Alrighty, I think we are up and running, folks. Welcome to another episode of VR Citizen in 2D. Alrighty, the plan for tonight is I believe I have access to the Meteor. We're gonna take it out for a spin, and then, yeah, see how well she fights. With that being said, thank you guys so much for dropping by, hanging out, and doing the voodoo that you do. Testing. Hello. Testing. Hello. Am I louder for some reason? I feel louder. Okay.
Hello there.
Are you ready to get down, get funky with us?
He'd better be. That's what we pay him for, right, Slurms?
Right!
In fact, Slurms has to party all night, every night, or
What's
he's
up, Conqueror?
fired.
How you doing?
Rock on!
Oh. Ready for tonight? What you doing tonight? Oh, we're gonna be testing the Meteor out a bit. Ugh.
Hello there.
Okay.
Hello there.
Okay. At work, trying to do the new resource missions. Don't know if servers having trouble spawning missions or everybody's grabbing this one fast. Yeah, I hear people are having some trouble with them, so we're just gonna fall back on doing the Meteor combat stuff and see if we can do the missions, and if not, well, we'll just, you know, do some stuff with them, with the Meteor regardless. I'm sure we'll find a way. Why is that so sensitive? Hang on. Okay, there we go. There we go. That's better. Yeah?
Hello there.
Intertv bounties are a good replace. Already did some with the caliper full of cargo. Yeah, I'm wondering, because they're laser cannons on the Meteor, right? And they're not that powerful, right? Like, I'm wondering if we could like get away with using distortions on all of the rest of the guns on the Meteor, and then disable it with those, and then use the cannons to, you know, or use the cannons to drop the shields, and then use the distortions to actually disable it. Not sure how well that'll work. Okay. All right, ad break is about to start. What's up, Al? How you doing, buddy? All right, everybody suit up. Yeah, I think we're probably going to buy a Meteor, get it with LTI. I think I have enough cash for that, and we're going to hold it ransom for 150 subs. That way, you guys get a ship, I get some subs, everybody gets something out of it. Alrighty. Alright, that's ad break. I'm gonna be right back. Okay. P4AR is done. I need some scopes and hose.
Heading to the spaceport now.
Fun detected will be disabled. And one of those red armors that way with consoles coming this up May. Losing it is not a real issue anymore, depending on if they. I don't know if they will let us replace it with those consoles. I don't know if that. Did somebody get? I'll do it in a second.
I got you. I'll do it again. I am sharing now.
Strange, I don't see it.
Hello there.
The scope of my engineering genius literally knows no bounds.
And see it or fly by, like get me footage and video of these fireworks, and I'm going to use them and splice them all together in my new big intro that I'm going to be making for the stream. So dude, hell yeah. Hey, what's up, Akira-kun? And thank you so much for the 13 months at Tier 1, Digi. Hell yeah, man. It's absolutely huge. Thank you so much for all the support. Thank you, everybody, for all the support. How are you guys doing tonight? Oh. All right, letting the ad break play. And then, yeah. Meteor cannons can't hold and fire. You have to manually click every second? What? Is there a... Okay, so is there a way that I can get around that by doing like a macro or something? That like when I hold down the trigger, it like clicks, click, 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 click. Thank you. No, dude, thank you, man. Hell yeah, dude. Stay safe and fly right out there. Hope you're doing well, and thank you for doing the voodoo that you do. So I'm assuming that I can somehow find a way to get my joystick click trigger to, like, you know, fire rapidly.
Hello there.
Ugh. So yeah, how would we set that up? Click macro on trigger pull joystick. Automate taps and swipes with Android. Auto click. Yeah, I need auto clicker. Auto clicker joystick. Auto clicker for joystick key. An Xbox joystick connected piece. That's not a joystick, you fucks. That's a controller. So I definitely know that there's a way to get around this. If it fires, manually click every second to fire, there's got to be a way to automate that click, especially like through joystick software. Right? Like, shouldn't the VKBs be able to do this? Oh, we're not on that computer. Right. Damn it. VKB auto click. Auto unlock shift. How to make rapid fire turbo button.
Hello there.
Oh, geez.
Hello. So VKB advertises their Gladiator Evo as having a rapid fire case. It's just a trigger that's easily hit the black trigger. You can barely see it here in the video right there above the red trigger. But you can turn any button, just about any button, on the
I can't hear him. I can barely hear him.
Gladiator into a rapid fire button. And here's how you do it. Right off the bat, what you need to do is you need to navigate to your directory where it has your file, where you have your VKB software installed. And what you're going to do is you're going to find this file called zconfig. Right click on that and, whoops, you can click on that and say open with Notepad. Once you do that, you'll get this rather daunting screen. Now, it's not too complicated. Well, it kind of is. Right here where it says user, you add user equals developer. Go ahead and match the case here.
User equals developer, really?
Equals, and then it'll all run together. When you're done with that, you're going to save the file. You're going to save this, and don't rename it or anything, or it won't work. And you've done what you need to install the joystick. I'm not going to teach you how to do all that. That's what we need. Sick. That's how I do it. And then see, this means delay in milliseconds. I think that means milliseconds. Anyway, delay off. Why would you want it off? So if you don't turn that off, it'll immediately things. I programmed a volley.
Right.
Hit this
button. Keyboard.
This is just setting up a single set. Now this is really odd. Buttons highlight by which. And
oh my God! Are you kidding me? There's like 50 different menus. No, you know what? All right. I'll look at this later. The pyro bounties are either borked or nerf. I did a few headhunter bounties and only the 120k worked, and they all said ambush target at target location. The BH missions are hit or miss if they work, and they nerf the pay like 50% in some cases. So you can't do the 90,000, 80,000 missions anymore and just kill like snub and light fighters in a cloud? Or were those different ones? Because I never really did the headhunter missions. I just did whatever bounties I was able to get out there. VK Gladiator NXT button for continuous fire. ERT is now 99k. HH Mercs are either ambush or the patrol gauntlet, same as Foxwell and Stanton. Interesting. Okay, so they basically made them different, and the actual bounty hunting missions that we know as bounty hunting missions are only in Stanton then. I guess, is what it seems. Used to be ERT was once you had one large target, maybe an escort. Now it's 6+ ships and a hammerhead for 99k. That's not very good pay, considering how much work it is to kill that many ships. Okay. Small update. Also got rid of Gilly scenarios. No more easy 150 number 6 missions. Oh man. Oh dude, vengeful.
Literally knows
dude,
no
thank
bounds.
you so much, man. Hell yeah. Glad you could drop by and hang out. Thank you for the 25 months. That's 2 years of support. Absolutely incredible work, man. All right, so I think we're just gonna give up on the rapid fire trigger idea. We'll just head over to the chair, and we'll just see if we can do some Meteor stuff and see how well the missions are working tonight. Headhunter ambush is 1 target and 1 escort. The 120k ambush is Reclaimer C2 caliber with an escort. 200k is Polaris. Jesus, 200k for a Polaris? That should be at least $1 million bounty. Like, to take out a Polaris? I mean, unless you can spawn the mission, get out there with a like hover bike, shoot open the doors, and then like, you know, self-destruct it or kill the pilot. The Polaris actually might be some easy money if you can do that. And if that's doable, then that might be why it's only 200,000. But still, I ain't fucking risking my neck for 200 grand and go against the Polaris. Hell no. Okay. The bike, you can't use the bike. The PDCs blast you in 2 shots. Can you use the bike to get closer, eject, and then EVA? Or do the PDCs shoot you in EVA now, too?
Hello there.
You used an Eclipse and 600i, then soften it up with a Corsair. What, you have 3 ships, or do you have a group of people? This doesn't stop moving. I've seen doors reset. Okay, well. Are you sure it doesn't stop moving? Like, usually they'll stop moving if you're like the only one out there and you're not in a ship, and it doesn't have anything to target. I had to eject and swap down? Jesus. Way more than I could ever do. All right, I think it's about time we hop over to the chair. Can shoot it in QT away to get it to stop, but they buff the doors a lot. Bastards.
Hello there.
All right, well, let's hop over to the cockpit, shall we? Then if you hit it, my Connie, and then destroyed all the ships with my pulse bike. You get too close, it resets the ship and starts moving. So basically, you actually got to take it out for 0 reward, is what they're saying. Wonderful. All right, I got to move the thing over as well. Okay, okay. How can you hear me? Good? All right. I really should put the VR Citizen logo there. I think I could manage that. Hang on. Let's do this. There's my logo. Okay, here we go. Copy. Paste. Yeah, like that? All right, cool, cool, cool. That at least looks a little bit better. What? An update? What? Is there a hotfix today, I guess? 2421 live. Last update, I did that with a Cuddy and Nox. The Reclaimer has PDCs now. Wonderful. Can't even properly torp it. Yeah, torpedoing and PDCs are just a mess. I get the idea that, you know, they're supposed to shoot down torpedoes, but like, how the fuck, you know, are we supposed to take out those? There's literally no way to actually shoot any PDC off of any ship. Not effectively, at least. And yeah, I get that like 0.0111% of the people have figured out how to do it consistently. That's not really a good, you know, method for the masses to try to replicate. There needs to be a way for CIG to give the people to target and destroy the PIDCs. You can't even sub-target shit anymore. They took that out of the game, yeah? Okay, update's ready. What? What? Hang on, it's giving me an error. Invalid game to Star Citizen. What? Verify it, you bitch. Alright, turn that back on. Oh my gosh, it's got to verify the entire thing? Are you kidding me? Alright, well, fuck it. Well, gonna play a bit of Path of Exile while we wait. Oh, damn it. Oh, Jesus H. Christ. Okay, okay. All right. All right, so that's going to take forever. So we'll do this for a little bit. So, while we wait for, I guess, Star Citizen to fucking update and verify. That's so weird. Like, it said the .exe couldn't be found or it wasn't a valid path. It's like, bitch, you just updated. So, I guess it corrupted its own data? Not very sure. Either way, while we are here, we can do something with this. I got Toxic Rain to level 30, you guys.
Hello there.
It's a good day today. This thing is getting insane. In fact, I kind of want to bring up... No, we'll let that be. Still showing Star Citizen. Yeah, I know, Tamers. We're updating. We're updating. Hang on. God damn it! Why does the scroll not work on that fucking mouse? We're verifying. It's gonna take a while. Anyway, so we got level 30. We're still technically gonna play Star Citizen, but I just want to do like one thing, I guess, while we're here. I'm almost leveled up. Let's see if we can grab that with one of these. Told you yesterday to just change to chatting. 421 waiting room while it works. Yeah, I know. Well, I hear everybody's been having trouble with the game today. Like, everybody's saying, like, if it's not hangar elevators, the missions aren't spawning, or everybody's just been saying it's just bad. All right. Ugh. I'm like, I need to transmute some money into some other currencies. All right, we're looking for the most amount of monster pack size at the top possible. We're looking for like 20, high 20s, low 30s. 25, 22, 19, 21, 21, 24, 19. We want a big fat stack of monsters here. 18 is getting more. 28. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this can also handle another modifier. Slam an Exalt Orb on it. Ugh. I need...
Hello
I need
there.
some Chaos Orbs. Get the Exalt. 1 for 33. Really? Okay. So this should have room for one more mod, and that'll bump up to plus 30. 33% monster pack size. Nice. Now, been taking a break as I burned out Star Citizen a bit ago. Just been mucking about in Dune. How is Dune, Tamarisk? Are you enjoying it? I thought about it, but then I feel like I'm just like too far behind and just kind of meh on it. I'm a big Dune fan, but I was trying to push Star Citizen, and then that ended up being fucked anyways because EAC got bricked, or EAC bricked my support again, so can't even play VR Star Citizen now. All right, so we're gonna make the cost of towers 75% less. Then we're gonna get a shitload of XP, 135% experience gain, and then just a bunch of lucky chests, 36 of them. Pop that in there,
Hello.
grab one of these. All right, let's get in there. I'm enjoying the story is good and the visuals are nice, but in the end game you need to build guild. You need a guild to farm spice sand, unless you want to be constantly looking over your shoulder in the deep desert PvP zone. Yeah, okay. But isn't it like, you know, like 30, 50 people max per server? So there's not really, if you do find a big guild, can't they like get the entire thing to themselves? Isn't that what streamers are doing? Like, it's not like a true MMO in a relative sense. It's not like thousands of people per server. This is all shit. All right, let's go. Wow, that's a lot of towers. Okay. What? Wait, what? Frenzy. No, no, no. Where's Toxic Rain? There we go. Alrighty then. Right here. Nice little backdrop. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, mama. +2 to projectiles is a lot. Cool. There we go. Okay, that's good. Let's see here. This, that. Meteor towers. Okay, we have a whole bunch over here. Whoa, 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 it failed? What? Oh, I wasn't paying attention over here. I guess some got through. Damn. Alright, well. That's fine. You're just looking to grab a bit of cheeky XP. Alright, let me see if we are all done over there. It's more than 30 to 50, but it's less than 150 in the deep desert. The PvE map is about 40 to 80 people. Gotcha, okay. Okay, hang on. There is something fundamentally wrong here with Star Citizen on that computer. What is going on? Bro. No. Side camera. Okay, hang on one sec. Something's going on here. We might have to just switch games. Or, well, we might play PoE while we reinstall this. I don't know why it's being dumb. for fuck's sake. All right, so I was really wanting to play Path of Exile all night anyways tonight on my Friday night. We might just have to do that. Bad patch, bad event, shitty servers, everybody's bitching and complaining. We might as well just play a different game, you know? We'll let it try to update one more time. I'll maybe reinstall it fresh. Not sure what else we can do. Oh, come on.
Hello there.
Dude. Yeah, that just looks like garbage. We're just gonna have to get over that, I guess. I mean, I kind of like that cockpit in the background. I just need to adjust like some other bits of lighting really quick. Ah, there we go. All right, cool. Okay, then. So let's do another one here. Let's actually try to complete it. Underground River. This is the one. All right, so chisel it times 4. 19%. You know what? We're just gonna burn through these. Looking for high 28. All right, this can do one more. 34%. Possessed flask charges non-curt. Yep, I can do this. Oh yeah, and then we got to throw some oils on it. Throw some D's on it. All right, cheaper towers. Oh, what? Ah, shit. Well, I forgot to. Well, I did that wrong, but that's fine. We got more tower damage instead of lucky chests. So less reward, but more damage on the tower. So I should be able to guarantee it. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, I need frags. Okay, 20% experience, tower damage, reduced cost, 4 frags. Activate. All right, Underground River. There's no way we don't win this one. It's got all these built-in choke points, like this bridge. And then it's not bad. A little rock right there. And then another bridge. Cool, cool, cool. This is doable. All right, that's a bit soon. All right, Meteor Tower there. Right, okay. That's, of course, immune to frost. This might get ugly really quickly. Do a back stop here. Oh, thank God. Okay. All right, so that'll help stop things over there, and now we already got to go over here. Meteor tower over here now. And this is great, but that's not going to hold. Okay, that's a little bit better. That's a pretty good choke point.
It's branching exile.
Here we go. That's what we want.
It's branching exile.
And then perfect. One of these. Depower. Empower. Okay. Okay, that all seems pretty good. All right, I think we got this in the bag. We just gotta chill and wait for another couple of minutes for everything to die. Lightning storm everything.
Hello there.
All right, Meteor. We're gonna play with meteors one way or another tonight. Am I right, guys? All right. As soon as we're done with the blight, we'll check on Star Citizen, see if it borked out, and then I guess I'll try a reinstall and we'll do some more blights. Not sure why the EXE isn't correctly pathing, but whatever. Ooh.
Hello there.
Getting a lot of kills, a lot of experience. So for those that don't know, when you get up to really, really high levels in this game, like level 94, like I'm at right now, trying to push level 95, 96, most builds require you to get to level 94 because the expectation is that to get 96 is pretty fucking impossible. Every time you die, you lose 10% of your experience, or 2 bars down below there. So if you're doing something crazy and pushing, you know, a bunch of mobs and experience, then all of a sudden you die, well, you just lost like maybe 2 hours worth of work. Going from like 99 to 100 is the same as going from like 1 to 96. Pretty much. The same amount of experience. And definitely not the same amount of time. But you get the point. It is crazy to get levels in this game. So what we're doing right now is we're doing this blight, which lets us stack this juice in it, which literally gives us like 150% experience. And then we get these towers because it's a big tower defense blight map. And then we set up the towers to have them basically get stopped dead with freezing, stone, depowering, empowering towers. And then we just sit back here and do damage over time with toxic rain. Then everything dies eventually. And then if you look down here, we started experience per hour, 152 million experience per hour. So yeah, we're getting really, really good results here doing this. And the rewards are pretty juicy. Holy fuck. That would have been 2 bars. That would have been this entire event. All right, we get rid of the rare mobs here. Soul Eater. Ah, that's probably why he's so powerful. Okay, now we can take care of this guy. Culling Strike. I can't tell if my mana forged arrows are triggering. I think they are. They're supposed to be doing Culling Strike. I actually don't know if they're working properly. I need to actually see how the fuck mana forged arrows work. Okay, these guys are almost dead. Are we winning? Yeah, I mean, we got like 126 million XP per hour. We might level up here if we do one more of these. Oh, he has life regen, that son of a bitch. Oh, oh my. That was a little bit uncomfortable. This guy asshole has life regen. That's why he's being a biggity bitch. Not today. All right, cool. One more. But yeah, what you up to, troubleshooter? Star Citizen EXE is being a bitch. So we're doing a blight while we are verifying the files. And if this fucks up another time, then I guess we'll try a reinstall. Okay, I clearly don't understand how mana forged arrows work. Toxic Rain of Withering. Mana forged arrows supports the bow attacks, causing them to trigger when you spend enough mana in total on other bow attacks. Cannot modify the skills of minions. Cannot support totem straps on cooldown rate. Deals more damage to elements of mana costs. Order trigger once. Total spent. Attacks exceed 300% of their mana costs. So here's the thing: is that my Toxic Rain costs life, not mana. So do I need to pull one of these 12% reduced costs and then that'll actually be triggering with mana? 16 life still. Gain 2 mana per hit, so refund that. Wait, what is this? 12 mana. Oh, we can't do that. Mana mastery. Where is another mana mastery node? Mana mastery. Leech mastery. Okay, another mana mastery is right there. And this gives us what? Max mana? So I would need to drop lightning mastery. Yeah, this would be the easiest one to get to. Apply. 2% mana on kill. And then I drop this, and then that gets reduction of cost out of there. Cost 5 mana, but mana is 42. Okay, I think it's working now. Because it actually is cost a little bit of mana. And now, I technically don't need my aura reservation back. But if I wanted to get that, we would put reduce cost of mana, reservation efficiency by 12%. And then boom, we have a little bit of unreserved mana. And then oh, hang on. And then I got to put, right, on my new toxic rain effect, I put on the suffering celestial toxic rain. Here we go. Did a couple of resource missions in Nessie with some success, and in PoE I just got to kill Katava now. Almost there. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, yeah, look. Toxic Rain of Withering is being used. So Toxic Rain of Withering is connected to Mana Forged arrows. So whenever I just do this, yeah, it's just casting that. Now, Toxic Rain of Withering needs to have the hands. And then I can tell. Okay, so the hands, when they explode, that's the Withering. The little celestial petals, that's my regular Toxic Rain. I think I got it working. So the reason why this is important is that this is automatically triggering because of this whenever I fire this. But also what's connected to this is Pulling Strike. So when enemies get below 10% life, then they instantly die, which is really, really good when things have like 10 million HP or a billion. So these blight bosses should be a lot easier. Oh, and we still have one more point. So 5 mana. What happens if we do it to that? Does that put it to like 2 mana cost? Nice. So now we could fire forever if we have like no mana regen on a bricked map. Okay, so we have to be firing at least a little bit of mana for the mana forged arrows to work, which it's in the name, so that makes sense. But yeah, so what's your character? Troubleshooter? They had a joke about making a smurf with an AI for nefarious purposes. Streamer went out of the way to make it sexual and timed me out. Making a smurf berry joke. Fuck. Some people just can't take a hint. And that says more about him wanting to fuck smurfs than you. Making a joke about it. It's clearly on his mind. Gotta get those smurf berries somehow. Okay, we're gonna do this. Let's grab all this stuff here. Ooh, Iolite ring. Oh shit. I never find these. That's actually increased chaos damage. A shit roll. Tier 8 int roll. Of course. Can we? I don't even have a fucking... Alright, whatever. Ah, scouring orb. That's exactly what I want. Right, go. Be somebody. It's a max implicit on it, so that is kind of nice. That I was breaking TOS and copyright shit, really? I doubt he's actually read the TOS. Nobody does. He's probably had an AI read it for him. Hey! Oh! Prismatic! Hey now! You guys want that dopamine hit? This is what you get. Oh yeah. Do it again here. There we go. There we go. That's the noise. Oh, Mesa. Nice. Dude, Mesa dropping a lot for us. One of the more expensive tier 16.5 maps. I don't care. All right.
Hello there.
Okay, let's see what happened with Star Citizen. All right, I think we gotta just reinstall Star Citizen. I will figure that out over the weekend. I really don't want to mess with that on stream and do another 2 hours of not gaming. So we're just gonna swap over to Path of Exile. I wanted to start with Path of Exile. And I decided I would stream Star Citizen like a good boy and show you guys all the fun stuff with the Meteor. But if the world is against me and wants me to play Path of Exile, then I shall play Path of Exile. Unupdated without issue. Might need to restart the patcher. I'm gonna reinstall it right now. But that will take a while. So we'll just do a bit of this while we wait. And I'll actually swap over the category. 30. Toxic. Hang on, wait. Toxic Rain. Level 30. Toxic Rain. Level 30. Blight. Fight. Tonight. Okay, cool. Now, what are we playing? We are playing Path of Exile because Star Citizen doesn't want to work. And basically it's like Diablo, but on cocaine, crack, and a bit of methamphetamines. All rolled into a nice, impossible to digest talent tree. And map atlas tree. So, just a lot of stuff that we're doing. How convenient. Yeah, I know. How convenient. Well, we're gonna fucking juice tonight, you guys. I have an originator chain starting on malformation that goes to Sunken City, Silo, Arid Lake. So these are going to be extremely juicy. I have a whole tab filled with these 16.5 maps. I actually have finally farmed out a couple of tier 17 maps. Look at that, huh? And yeah, we are finally rolling around with a level 30 toxic gem. Level 30 toxic rain. Look at this. So, I'm going to pull... Alright, so this is a normal toxic rain gem. Level 20 maximum, right? You get it all the way up to level 20 and that is it. If you use a Val Orb on it, you corrupt it. Now, Corruption has a chance to do nothing, which it did to this one. It has a chance to add 3% quality, which it did not do to this one. And it has a chance to add 1 level, which it did not do to this one. I bought this one for a divine orb. This one is 23% and level 21. So somebody who corrupted this one got both bonuses. So we put this in there. So this immediately goes from let's see here, 238 base damage at level 20 to 262 base damage per second. My damage is damage over time, so damage per second, right? So we throw this in this bow, and because of this gem right here, Empower support, level 3 maximum, supports any skill or gem. Once this gem reaches level 2 or above, it will raise the level of other gems attached to it. So that means that this level 3 gem adds 2 levels to this level Toxic Rain. So that puts it at 22. But if we corrupt both of these, that gets to level 4. And then now, this is level 4 and that's level 21. So that becomes immediately level 25. However, my bow immediately has +1 to socketed gems, +2 to bow gems. My neck has +1 to all skill gems, +1 to level of all chaos gems. And this puts my Toxic Rain at level 30. +3 from the item, 2 from global modifiers, and 4 from the support. Level 30 Toxic Rain. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. So that puts the base damage from the base damage at level 20 is 238 chaos damage per second. This one, level 30, we went from 238 to 614. We basically tripled our damage per second, which is insanity. So yeah, we're eating good. Beach, waste pool, temple, Crimson Townsend, Jungle Valley, Peninsula, Desert Springs, Lighthouse. Okay, Mesa. Have you tried rubbing the Patch's shoulders while calling it special and sacrificing your wallet to Chris Roberts burning a pentagram? I was gonna buy the Meteor tonight and then list the new sub goal for 150 and have that be a giveaway for it. But you know what? If we can't play Star Citizen, then we can't play Star Citizen. I'll figure it out this weekend. But for right now, let's get back in the Blights. And then let's try to level up. I think if I do both of these, I'll get 1 more level. And then I won't have to worry about dying. And then we can do some really crazy, juicy shit. How often can you corrupt? No, that's it. You corrupt things once. Once you corrupt something, you can never, ever mess with it again. You cannot modify it at all. Unless you have this really, really, really specific special currency for doing things. Like, technically, I have this... Like, I can add these oils all day to this map, right? But if this map were corrupted, like this one, right? Then it wants me to add a tainted oil. Okay, so I have a prismatic oil, which was making that white droppy tinky noise. And then I have a blank oil spot you noticed right here. And I've been playing a lot this league.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Shit, wrong one. Tainted oil for chaos orbs. 590 chaos orbs for 1 oil to affect this map. Okay? That's how crazy expensive messing and changing corrupted things is. So basically, for all intents and purposes, when something is corrupted, you can't ever change it again. There is one place in the game that you go to a temple altar and you pull a corruption gem off of it and you can double corrupt something. So you could corrupt it and then you corrupt it again. That is the only real way to really mess with it, except for special currency and shit like that. So, with that said, some of those other currencies are like over here with like tainted armor scraps to let you, you know, randomize quality of corrupted armor, add a socket to a corrupted item, change the colors of the sockets on a chromatic item. But these are really, I only have like 1, 1, and 2, right? So that's how hard those are to come by. Okay, so we have our Blight Ravaged map. We need to roll it to have as much monster pack size as possible. That 3rd mod at the top there. And I'm just gonna... I could just do this. In fact, I probably should. All right, scour, alk. 27, hello. 2 unique bosses, chaos resist elemental, flash charges, reduced block, less armor, prefix, 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 suffix, suffix. We can add up to 32, one more modifier. And they gain elemental resistances. But that's good that we do chaos damage and not elemental. Okay, so this is good. We need to spike it 4 times.
Hello there.
20% quality. Go to our oils. All right, so we need to reduce the cost of the towers in our tower defense, so that way we can build more of them. We need to bump up the amount of experience that we get from this. So 135% increased XP. Nice. And then we need to add 18 lucky chests, 36 lucky chests, and then another 12 for 48. I think we could do 2 opals with this. We could splurge on ourselves. We got 4 frags, so each adds another 5% quality. So that gives a total of 40%. 9 anoints. Yeah, okay. It's got all 9 ready to go. All right, let's hit it. So these are mega blights. They're a special type of map that drops within another map that basically is like an Uber variant of it. So there's going to be a shitload of monsters, a lot of bosses, and most importantly, good amount of loot, but we are mainly using this to get experience. A lot of monsters that we can kill quickly and easily with towers. That's my type of experience farm. All right. All right, backstop, I think. Yeah, right here. Depowering tower. Okay, then another one right here. So frost tower, stunning tower, empower, make them stronger, and then over here in front of everything, a depower so that they are weaker. The towers are stronger, and then the enemies are weaker here. Lightning, to shock, and then yeah, that should solve all of the problems over there for a while.
Put out new mycelium. New roots.
Okay, so next lane goes out from here. Kind of want to start it right here. Frost, stun, empower the tower.
Let's put out new mycelium. New roots.
Okay, make a depower right here. That goes straight out there. So this will be the choke point for that. Make some meteor towers. What is going on? Why is that? There we go. Oh, fuck. Where'd you come from? Just in case.
The blight is trying to spread.
Right, that's where the leak was coming from. Okay, over here. Not a fan.
Put out new mycelium. Oh, new roots.
Okay, that's okay for now. I need to double check this. Goes through here.
Scorching exile.
Electricity right there.
Light is trying to spread. The light is trying to spread. See what this tower can really do.
Make sure they can't get through, no matter which lane they come in. Create a nice backstop, and then with extra points, we just make a bunch of Meteor and Frostbolt towers. Fuck.
Purification pump.
Couple got through here.
It's scorching exile. What this tower can really do. Believe for me.
Ooh.
I give you the earth.
All right. Pretty good here. Towers are doing most of the work. Okay, now I buff myself. Stand inside of these towers. And then we get like shitloads of attack speeds and defensive buffs. We could DPS stuff down from here. Okay, all the monsters are dead from there.
Hello there.
Okay, it's mostly bosses left here. The blight is now over. Just gotta clean up all the yellows, then we'll focus down the bosses. And then we are almost leveled up, you guys. We're almost leveled. I think if we kill these bosses, these might hit it. There are a lot of them. And see, they can't even attack me. This is great experience. Okay. So now we just sit here and we do this for like a minute or two. What I can do is get these. Yeah, that's going to take quite a while, huh? All right. Let's get some big, powerful towers here. So that they can start shooting these stupid guys. Okay, pretty much just bosses left here. Make a bunch of meteor towers. All right, now we're cooking. Okay, okay. God damn, they have like a billion HP. Like, I am doing a lot of damage, you guys. I can go into a normal map and just burn through them, which we will do. But like the fact that it's taken me this long of just concentrated fire on a single target is just insanity. Because again, I do damage over time. So the more pods that I stack on the ground, the more damage and higher DPS I actually get. Like exponentially so. The more I can overlap and the longer they last. So yeah. I wonder if I swap over to Malevolence. Or I wonder if I can put what is it? Notes. Sovereignty is best option once you have a thread of hope. Okay, so we need the thread of hope jewel, I think is what this means. Tree. As if I am looking at this correctly here. Endgame cluster, mana. Endgame, mana. Ultra endgame, here we go. I think that's the thread of hope. Yeah, thread of hope. Okay, because that lets us get potency of will over here without having to actually chain to it. And potency of will is what we already have, I think, on our old necklace. Right now, we got acrimony instead of potency of will. That gives us damage over time multiplier, which is good. Potency of will gives us... What does potency of will give us? Okay, ward, front. Potency will increase skill effect duration. So 20. So if my skill lasted 4 seconds, it would last 5 seconds with this. So that's pretty huge. I think it lasts like a second, so it'll put up like an extra quarter of a second. But again, extra duration is big with this build. So we scale it with damage over time multiplier, chaos damage over time multiplier, same thing, 1-to-1. And then we also scale it by getting our gem leveled up, and then we scale it by having it last longer. So, easy. Not bad. This is loot that we see on the ground, and it is filtered. I have a very strict loot filter. This is what's actually on the ground. I need to sell my essences. Oh. Nice. Money, 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 money. All of this stuff we can sell. Hey, what's up, Tal? How you doing, buddy? What you up to, man?
That would only slow me down.
Not much. This patch got me out of the reclaimer for a whole minute. Built the mole. Nice. Yeah, I want to buy a mole and do dual boxing stuff with my 2 computers and alt account now that I have one. This is definitely going to be something that we do, but Star Citizen just wasn't handling nicely tonight. I didn't want to sit here and reinstall it for 5 hours, and I wanted to play Path of Exile anyway, so here we are playing some Path of Exile, and I'll figure it out over the weekend. Oh, Guapo's video on the mole is great. Link it in the SC videos or SC information channel in the Discord. Might take a look at it. I know that there is a strat to like multiplying Quantanium, but I have no clue if that even works anymore properly.
Hello there.
I see, for people unable to connect to the game after the hotfix. Okay, perfect. So I'm not even gonna bother. I'm gonna pretend that that's what happened to me, and we're just gonna play Path of Exile and grind the shit out of my gears tonight, you guys. Sometimes, you know, things work out. I really, really wanted to. It's been a shit show. Good, good, good. Oh, thank God it's not just me. And I don't feel guilty about not playing. Now I get to play the game I wanted to play. Like, I was playing this before I started stream. I was like, oh, fuck it. And I changed the title to like this exact title for Path of Exile. Like level 30, Toxic Rain, blah, blah, blah. Then like a minute before I went live, I was like, oh, I need to play Star Citizen. And then we could do, you know, reward myself with Path of Exile after I do my job, which is streaming Star Citizen and not VR now. And lo and behold, well, I get to do exactly what I wanted. So that's why they're going to try mining, because the Effies are borked. Yep, yep. No, it's been a shit show for everybody, so I do not mind. We are almost leveled, you guys. We are very, very close. So let's roll it again. One more. 21%. Oh, I need more fucking chisels. Cart chisel. Whoa, wait. What do these other chisels do? All right, procurement. Rarity replaces other quality types. Pack size. Ooh. Ooh, how much are those? Ooh, 60 each. Oh, mama, I want 4. Oh, that's so expensive. Is that like 5 per? Okay, wait. Before we add those, I'm on a low pop server and resource missions won't spawn. Just going to do bounty missions then. Okay, so it's a complete shit show. I am correct for avoiding it today and waiting for another hot fix that fixes the hot fix. Okay, so we have 4 of these, which enhances pack size, which is the one modifier that I am actually truly looking for. So before we do all of that, let's actually roll the map for as much pack size as possible beforehand. $20, $26.
Hello there.
This is all right, but we could do better. We can get like 31. Yeah. Magic monsters, blind will hit, 2 unique bosses, spell damage. We could do better. 25. We're looking for, oh shit, high 30s or low 30s, high 20s. 18. That's not at all what we're looking for. 23, 22, 28. Here we go. Monster life. 388% increased critical strike chance for monsters. 44 to their global critical multiplier. I have less armor, less chance to block, less AoE. They fire 2 traditional projectiles. And we could put on another prefix on it. So that goes 28 to 33. And increased rare monsters by 22%. Fuck yeah. Now, 33% pack size turns into... Oh, 50% is huge on one of these. Okay, we need to absolutely make sure we ace this here. So, 75% reduced cost of the towers. Give me my XP gain. I only honestly really need... I could do it just once with 45. Then I could put in 2 of those, 1 of those, and then 2 of these. Okay. Yeah. 200%, 240 quantity, 52 rarity, 107 monster pack size. Holy shit. This might actually break my computer, you guys. This is gonna be a lot. So if we don't get a divine orb out of this, then we lost money just buying the chisels. Just the chisels alone. But again, we are trying to do this to level up. Now, hopefully, this doesn't do anything stupid and kill me to where I lose 2 bars of experience. But I think I can control it. Been doing good with these other ones.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Right. Go for right there. All right, let's do it. Biggest blight ever. For now. Ooh.
Let's see what this tower can really do. Divine power. Let's see what this tower can really do.
All right, go.
It's branching exile.
Okay, goes this way. Oh, this is gonna fucking suck already. All fucking ready, I can tell. Not getting very lucky with the lanes.
Branching exile.
Not a lot of towers. Okay, here we go. This is good. Okay, yeah. Yeah.
The blight is trying to spread. It's branching exile. Right in the gut.
Well, there's 2 back here. Jesus. So much for my...
Getting too close to my
What?
mouth.
Oh, God. Yeah.
It's branching exile.
Please, dear God, no. How bad is it up here? Pretty bad. This is going to be our weakest spot here. I need, like, something else over here.
It's branching exile. The blight is trying
This
to
way, right here. Okay, okay, we're doing good. We're doing good.
Hello there.
The blight is trying to spread. Put out you mycelium. New roots.
All right, that should stop them as best as I can. Oh God, stop moving when I don't want you to. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck me. Hey, we got our level up though, thank God.
Hello there.
Woohoo! Okay, I think we got it. Oof. What's up, Vicious? All right, we got our level up, so thank God we didn't spend too much of the juice. We got literally just enough experience to level up. And you know what? We'll do that later. Okay, I think we won the blight. This is still a lot of fucking mobs. We got to be really, really careful here. Especially over there. That's starting to look a little nasty, actually. Oh, dear God. Okay, they are stopping. Okay, I was about to say, he's moving. All right. Pretty good. Pretty good. These little bastards are starting to slowly creep through. We need to deal with them. Computer is turning.
Hello there.
We are handling it. Definitely the weakest area over here on the left, but since I'm just covering it manually, it should be fine. Okay, the blight's over. We just got to focus down the bosses. Which means Meteor Tower spam. Okay. Dear God, that's so much HP. Okay, they're dead. Okay, here we go. All right, all bosses. Oops, all bosses. Woo. Ow. Okay, now we just sit here and pump. Then automatically culling striking. That's amazing. Mana forged arrows. Oh my god, he's huge. Oh, wrong one. Fuck. Yeah, those are the only real towers in range. Actually, where's that asshole who splits into a bunch of different ones? Okay, he's dead. He's dead. This is gonna be a good one. We're almost there. And then once they get to 10%, automatically dead. Oh, Culling Strike is awesome. And now having it automatically do on a different ability than my main ability. Well, that just means that... Damn it. Wrong fucking tower. Alright, whatever. That just means that I don't have to sacrifice any power on my main ability to put Culling Strike on there. Alright, this guy replicates on death. So if you get one of him early, every time you kill him, you get like a boss amount of points for your tower building. Which means that if you get him like once the first boss and you focus him down, then you'll get like 20 bosses worth of points to just build all the towers you want. See, look, there's two, there's one, now there's two, now there's four. This 4 will turn into 8. Those 8 will turn into another 16. And each of those are just giving me points down below. Oh, well, it used to. Huh. Maybe I maxed out on points? I have seen it do that before. Maybe that's in the regular maps? Alright, last one. Alright, get ready for it. The loot's about to pop. 20, 19, 18, 15, 16, 14, 13, 12, 10. Done. Well, I was really hoping... Yeah, I guess it's a lot. I was hoping for a lot more than that, though. Hopefully the towers have a bit more for us. Come on, we got like 1,000,000 lucky chests here. Good amount of stacked decks. That's nice. What's up, Vicious? So how are you doing today? Come on, give me the Tink. Underground sea maps. Those are good. Ooh. Okay. Ooh, okay. Trying to exist and stay funny shit in chats and keep people mildly amused. Well, glad you are with us. You know, kind of a slow, chill night since Star Citizen is just being a bitch. Come on. Damn, nothing good. At least we got our level up, though. We did burn a lot of silvers and opalescent oils on this. For not much in return. Oh, also in the chisels. We spent like a divine orb worth of chisels for no return. But hey, we got our level up, so that's fine. That's the hardest part done. Now we can die over and over and not worry about it. Damn. Damn, that was harsh. Nothing good. Beat Life Night, though, was good eats nice. I had... What did I have? Oh yeah, I had some sweet soy noodles with some chicken pot stickers. And egg roll and some... one egg roll and then a cheese wonton from the restaurant down the street. I buy like pork egg rolls and cheese wontons like in bulk. And then I'll freeze them, and then I can refry them in my deep fryer whenever I make like Chinese food meals and stuff like that. And it's delicious. And I get fresh, good egg rolls and cheese wontons. We have quite a lot of these maps now, finally. We can get our things from them. No Forge of the Phoenixes, though. Interesting. Okay, okay. So, we got our level up. What do we do? Okay, so we literally cannot have that. Honestly, we don't even probably need that. Mana cost 5 mana. Yeah, that's fine. So we don't even need that anymore. We found our mana mastery node to get our reservation over here. Now, here's the thing. Should we... How much is sovereignty? Oof, that's a big gem. Let's see how much sovereignty is. What is sovereignty? COE sovereignty. Boy, that's not how you spell that. Anoint. Triple silver. Oh. Okay, mana reservation efficiency of skills. Increased effect of non-curse auras from you. Okay. 10% increased effect of my non-curse auras. So that's going to be big, actually. Hang on. What are we replacing? Acrimony? What is acrimony? 15 damage over time multiplier? I can get that back. Anoint sovereignty. Boom. But that still doesn't get me enough to reserve. Hang on, let's turn off sand. Oh, but we don't have purity of elements. We gotta have purity of elements. Alright, so we can run malevolence, but not flesh and stone. And our toxic rain cost is still 5 mana, and that gives us 2 talent points, actually. Hexes, curse skills. 2 points, 2 points. Trap throwing. Poisons. Caster mastery, we don't cast, we attack. Cold damage. I guess we already have a chaos. Chaos damage over time multiplier right here. Level of all chaos. Lose 10 life and energy when you use a chaos skill. Wait, this might be insane. Oh, that is insane. Okay. Jesus Christ. So we can't do that one, as fun as that would be. Where's that? Okay. So recover wither debuff. 1% life per wither debuff on each enemy you kill. That might be huge for just permanent survivability. Don't I do withered stacks? Haste, petrified blood, purity of elements, malevolence. I'm doing withered somehow. Mirage archer, void manipulation, awaken efficacy. Okay, toxic rain of withering. Physical damage convert to chaos. 10 more chaos. Instant my withered stacks. I think we'd go 40% physical converted to chaos overall. How much extra would that even be? Because that's just from the bow, yeah? It's really not that much. Honestly, the most amount of damage applied from this node is probably going to be 10% to enemies with have energy shield, because that'll be bosses and stuff. I wish I could do this one, but 10% of my life and energy shield when I use an ability is insane. I can't out heal that. Have energy shield. Yeah, let's do that. All right, I have one more talent point now. It's crazy how you have all these talent points at the beginning, but like the last 2 or 3 are just insanely hard to place. Cannot recover energy shield. Ghost shrouds. Nah. What is this? Mana mastery. Oh, there's a mana mastery note. Oh, that's right. We did take that. %6 increased life. Why not? Make it easy. Okay. So there is one more way somewhere. Notes. Okay, which suffixes are important? Early end game, farming, alva, bestiary, blah 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 blah. Consume lightning coil, cluster jewels, thread of hope. Yes, yes. Forbidden right, headhunter. Where is the? How do I get all these auras? Okay, here we go. How do I fit all these auras? Okay, we take 2 reservation wheels. This helps a lot. After that, you can use some combination of the following. 2 reservation wheels. Do I have both of the reservation wheels? Increased mana reservation. Okay, so we have that, yeah. Check. Oh, we go down here. Right, right. So I'm not set up for this. I went up here. And we do have this 8% reduced cost of skills. So I imagine that we lose some other stuff over here to get this. So we need to basically save up for a thread of hope. And then we need to set our second group of clusters ready. So this is like the full ultra endgame setup here. This is where we have fixed mana and we don't have that jewel. So this is what we need to focus on right now. Alright, so there's the mana mastery wheel right there. And we're taking one right there. Ah, reservation efficiency is right there as well. Okay, so we do have, hang on.
Hello there.
Pull one from life. Life. In fact, increased effective aura skills. Boom. So now my auras are giving me more power by 30%. So more speed, more stuff, more damage. But I still can't fit my last aura, which would be flesh and stone. Now I can fit it if I use my diadem, but my diadem gives me Eldritch Battery, which means I don't use mana, which means I can't trigger my mana forged arrows, which gives me Cooling Strike. So yeah, we're just gonna have to keep rolling with this for now until we can afford a Thread of Hope. Okay, let's do this. This is a corrupted one with 42% monster pack size. If we can beat it, maybe we get a corrupted oil and we can make like 600 fucking exalts or 600 chaos orbs worth of currency. We can't juice this because we need a tainted oil to actually put oils on it. So if I get a tainted oil from this is gonna be crazy. I doubt it. It's a tier 14. Like, there's no way. Probably only come from like super blights. All right then, this made it easy for me. Oh shit, you know what, whatever. Oh, I forgot. Right, I'm not gonna have a lot of money. I've already wasted all of it. Ooh, that's not good. Boy, we fucked that up. I thought this was super blight with like a ton of less cost on the towers, but they cost full price. So we have 0 points now. Alright, if I can get lucky with my chokes here.
Light is trying to spread.
Oh, we're definitely fucked here. We might still just be able to recover it here.
Crunching exile.
Decent job with the bottlenecks. Woohoo. Okay. Oh God.
Hello there.
Meteor towers. You still have some pork pot stickers? Nice. All right, we did the corrupted blight. Simple enough. Now let's see if we get a corrupted oil. Boom. Okay. Bunch of essences. Come on. Come on. Okay, blight ravaged. Got a bunch of stacked decks. Come on, come on. Come on, give me a corrupted oil. Okay, another blight ravaged map. Nothing good there. Despite a lot of noise. Another blight ravaged. I guess corrupted maps is where the blight ravaged are. Go, 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 go. All right, I think that's it. No more real chances for blighted oils. No divine orb either. Doesn't matter. We didn't really spend money on this. This is just one that we had that was corrupted with 8 mods. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Alrighty. So more skill duration. Is there any way we could get more skill duration somewhere else? Also, what are our defenses at? Plenty of resistances, so we're good there. Trying to think of where we can improve some power. Besides just, we get more defensive layers by getting flesh and stone with our auras up. So, here's what I'm thinking, is if we can't actually get that 5th aura up and we have what we need. Effect. So actually we can't lose that. Ah, but we do need that. Reservation. So if we don't have reservation, we can't run malevolence, which is let's see here. Increase damage over time and increases skill effect duration. So yeah, we need malevolence. That's huge. It's not doing direct chaos damage over time, but like the time it adds to our damage over time is insane. Okay. Got a bunch of these. All right, so is it time then? Let's burn our other maps that we were wanting to do. Okay, so these have a lot of mob pack size. So we were doing what? Additional modifiers. Maps. These are 8 mods. Yeah, 8 mod maps. Okay, 10% increased maps for each area found. Okay, so 2 more modifiers, so that's 10 modifiers total. 14 maps have chance to drop as Synthesis, Conqueror, or Guardian. We got... probably go for increased maps found. Entowering, blight, magic. Probably do magic pack size. And then we don't need Nico or shrines or anything, so let's just do 2 more shrines with domination. We could do pack size. Limit 1, limit 5. Yeah, okay, so 80% increased magic pack size. Okay, domination, Searing Exarch. From Blightfest. Nico. No ritual altars. Do we not care about ore anymore? If not, I think we could do this. Apply. Put these 2 here. Check. And then that gets us able to do these. Which... gets a lost shipment chance, which is not bad. Then 1 more explicit modifier. That's not horrible. And then that leaves open this one. 1 lane is all blight bosses, which is just insanity. Maybe if we do that on a lower difficulty, I could handle it. Yeah, this all looks good. Okay. And let's hit it. All right, I don't need to use mana forged arrow. I got mana forged arrows. I just have to hold down 1 button now. Oh, this is great. You guys, look at us. We're culling striking automatically now. Let's see here. Cannot drain flash charges every 6 seconds. Additional chaos orb. Basic currency as a yeah, okay. Basic currency. Duplicated, baby. Give me them divine orbs. This has 2 extra modifiers.
Hello there.
I like shrine.
Hello there.
Oh, you bastard!
Ooh, oh, hello. Those are good. What I need is a little bit of life on hit. Life on hit would be perfect. Can I manipulate that into my tree? All right, we found Cassia. We're at the pump. It's just 3. Okay, well then, fine, go.
The light is trying to spread. Light is trying to spread.
Okay. Got it. Come on. Give me something good. No? Oof. Okay. Wipe the sweat off my hands. Not a bad blight. These are all right, but let's see here. And a burning ground for rarity. Yes. And at the boss. So let's see how good we do here.
Let's make a bet.
Yeah, there's no way. Maybe. Got him. All right. Wow. Man, if only we had blood and sand and didn't pick horrible modifiers that damage us over time when we have a flask up. We're actually pretty tanky. All right, let's get over to King's March. All right, I think if I do those maps, since they're not really juicy as far as like loot rewards and stuff, what we'll do is we'll pump them out to give us. Oh, we need to fill this back up. We need to get, what do you call it, from them? Use them to generate what do you call it, stuff. Okay. The ore, we need to get ore, but we'll turn the ore straight into bars by using the double scarab method. Oh my gosh, so much stuff. Oh my lord, there's so much stuff from my mappers. Okay, now we need to fill them back up with maps. Okay, tab 12. Grab our 8 mod corrupted maps. Slap them in here. All right. Go.
Great job, Isla.
Okay, next. How are we on shipments? $7 million. Not there yet. Oh, and now we need to dust up.
Come on in. Not bad, not bad. This one will make great dust. Oh, things are looking up.
Cool. Okie dokie. So, I think it's time. What, are we gonna juice? Yeah? We want to do our memory thread, or do we want to hit some of these regular maps? How much are these? All right, 25. We have 4 of them. All right, see if somebody hollers. All right, and that watcher's eye kind of sucks. All right, add a premium. Can I upgrade to premium quad? But it won't upgrade a quad tab. Okay, wonderful. All right then. Okie dokie. Do malformation, and I want an extra 2. No, wait. Drop that. We don't do that. No maps. We do extra shrines, extra modifiers. Nico, bars, modifiers, extra shrines, and magic pack size with domination. So this just gets us bars while we farm out a couple of these maps here. Oh yeah, and then we need to get rid of lost shipments if we're doing this strat. Refund one of those. Oh yeah, I was about to say I refunded something else. These two. All right, there we go. All right, so now we're just getting bars. Yeah. Okay, we burned through a couple of these tier 16 8 mod corrupted maps, then we start our tier 16.5 portion of the evening. Basically just testing how powerful we are now outside of a blight. Mesa, nice. Whoa, ah, damn it. Yeah, I shouldn't have been messing with that while I was doing that. All right. All right, you know what? I think 2 is fine. 1, 2.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Go.
Launching exile. It could not be mycelium. You brutes. Save for me.
Okay, not bad. All right, cool. So let's check these. Hit that. I need to sell my essences. Cool. All right, not bad, not bad. Nice. Got 4. God damn it, that son of a bitch. This son of a bitch. If you don't want it, don't. Bucks. Bastards. Fucking wasting my portals and my time over here. Zooming now. Meow. Hello? This is why we do shrines.
Choose quickly. You die here. I'll tear you apart.
Suck it, bitch. All right. Woo, dead. I was about to say that move is gonna kill me. All right, we're dead. We're good, and we're out of there. Nice, done. Zooming. Oh, whoa now. Come back here. 2 mesas. Cool. Next. Refinement. So 1 more refinement. Yeah, okay. All right, BRB. Take a quick break. Oh, give me some trail mix. BRB. Delicious. We got some trail mix. Salted peanuts. Smokehouse almonds. Bag of Gardettos. Just one at a time. Delicious. All right. My God, that is really good. Boy, this is great. We are really, really rolling now. We are doing so much damage. We are automatically culling striking. We are pretty much invincible. Okay. Dude, this is great. Oh my gosh, we are rolling so hard. Oh shit. All right, pretty much just focus this lane down then. Not sure how long we'll be able to hold this.
You're making me nervous. Those fiends are getting too close to my pump.
Nice, we did it. All right, cool. Did that. Yeah, I think we are powerful enough to start doing our tier 16.5s. Oh, Jesus. Crimson? I don't want to do Crimson. I could do Crimson to see how powerful we are, though. Okay. Not bad, actually. Damn it, are you kidding me? Still? Yeah, those bosses are a bunch of bitches. I always hate these guys. They basically all share like the same health pool. Oh! They're really a bunch of assholes. There we go. We are a bigger asshole. Okay, good. Very good. We want to get a couple more refinements. Yeah, let's do 2 more. Refine. Invite. I got 3. You want all of them? Just one? Okay. Thank you. Okay. So we need a map now. Cold River. Beach. Beach. Do 2 beaches. Bunch of beaches. Look at all the beaches. All right, let's get in there. It's all over. I have the high ground. Oh man, getting a little bit slowed down there.
Make a mess. Put out, you mycelium. New roots. It's branching exile.
Pathetic.
I'm not up to that.
Oof, okay.
Hello there.
All right, cool. Big money, making a lot of chaos at least. All right, back to the beach.
Right the gun.
Let's go. Oh, I think they got Soul Eater. Oh shit. It's a 4. We got 4 of them. Oh shit, we're dead.
Dead.
Oh shit. It's a depths. I was about to say 4 is interesting. That's a lot, one more than usual. Oh, we got a depths. This is the first depths of the season for me.
Hello there.
Make a mess.
They're really, really powerful.
This dog.
Oh my. Oh.
You bloody fool.
Can I get back down in there? Oh, we can.
Hello there.
My God, there's so much. $30 seconds. I think we got it. I think we got it. Got him. Got him. Woof. Woof. Done. We are really powerful. Okay, so we got a Stygian Vice. Item level 85. Not even really that good. Oh shit, the Great Crown though. This has a abyssal socket in it. Still not worth anything. All right, cool. Wow, this is worthless. Hang on, kill this guy. Okay, he's dead. All right. Where you going? 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 Temple, nice. All right, we're just beating everybody up now. That was a tier 17 map. Heyo. Nice, nice. All right, so now what? Think we do a malformation or underground sea? Let's do an underground sea here. Ooh, 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 ooh. Do we really want to spend some money? Scarabs. Pack. Rarity. Div cards. Currency. Pack size. Ugh, 60 each. Ugh. Volatile cores. Traps, monsters, scarabs, more maps. No, no, no. We want currency. Currency. Boom. Chain 3 times. Debuffs, projectiles, chain and colliding. Reduced effect of non-curse aura skills. Ugh, that is kind of gross. Whoa, 193 currency, scarabs, maps, monster pack size 42. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now that's a 6 mob map. Alright, damage resistances, impale. Impale will kill us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. Vulnerability, temporal chains, weakness, debuffs expire faster on monsters, and they have increased crit. I think I could do this. 193 currency. So
Hello
it's
there.
at 42 pack size. Now it's at 62. Okay. Now we set up for the biggest juice possible here. All right, I want blooming. Not in Vig though. We do bloodlines. Conversion. Cartography. And if we don't go blooming, we got bloodlines and blooming. Do we do in Vig? So we really don't want to waste that. So what's the last scarab slot? Shrines? Do we just Blightheart it? Do we Blightheart? I think we might Blightheart. Ah, okay. So, Blight Encounter, Blightheart, and Blooming. Blightheart, Blooming, Bloodlines, Conversion, Escalation. Alright, this is going to be really, really juicy here. But it is doable. Alright. Juiciest map of the night. Let's go. Underground Sea.
You follow in my footsteps, in my father's footsteps. That alone should give you pause.
Alright, cool. Boom. Now we are raining meteors down. Boom. Or looks like a guy spawned in the tree there. Go him. Oh, that's right. We got pedal powers in this map. This is tier 16.5. What do we even have? Let's go back here. Monsters revive on death. Okay, okay. Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. I want it all. I want it now. Whoa. Nice try, buddy. Okay. All right, we found Cassia. Whew.
Hello there.
Careful, those guys are the ranged attackers. Oh shit, finally got to us. I was about to say something is gonna like instantly kill us with how juiced this is. Void Boyne Reliquary Key. Malformation. All right, very good, very good. Dude, nothing survives. This is great. We are really, really powerful now. Duplicated div cards. And I feel like I am finding no div cards like ever. None of the good ones, at least. All right, let's pull the shrine, and then let's head over to Cassia. Oh. What was that? That was something big. All right, hang on. Oh. Okay.
Hello there.
All right, let's go. 2, 3 shrines. Speed shrine. Go. Ooh, lame. Very lame. Okay. What does he want? This for 1 divine. There you go. We might have dropped the map, but we got a divine out of it, so. Okay, let's go.
Let's make a mess.
All right, 2 meteor towers over there. I will handle over here.
Hello there.
Making me nervous.
Oh my god. It's so much. I think we got it though. I think we got it. Okay, we appear to have it. Right. Okay. Some of these. Got it. Woo! Yeah! Fuck yeah. Feels good to win. Oh. I can't even see. I can't even see. And then, oh, it's a div card one. 28 stack decks. That's not bad. Okay, let's pick it all up. All right, and that's why we were here. Blight's over. We don't even need to finish the boss.
That will only slow me down.
All right, we keep all the tier 16s. Drop everything else. Dare I say, we might be powerful enough to take on Cyrus and the Maven.
Hello there.
That will only slow me down.
Okay. Okay, okay. I think we're good.
That would only slow me down.
Let's take in the load. Dump it. Do two tier 16.5s, Underground River and Underground Sea. Pretty nice. Oh, okay. Good, good, good. 2 portals left. All right, I think we got everything good. All right, cool, cool, cool. Very good. Let's go, I guess, fight the boss. I guess we could go do like the Elder Shaper fight. See how that goes. Unlock some map slots. Ooh. Hello? How much is that? 100 chaos, not bad. Okay, cool. Nice. Two of them. Searing Exarch invitation, eh? Polaric Screaming Incandescent. Not really. I know those are like Searing Exarch fights, but I don't know exactly. I guess there are different types of Searing Exarch fights. Either way, I don't like the Searing Exarch. I died of his fireballs. I need to have a build for that. Oh, all right. That was good. That was really good. How much for the Voidborn Reliquary? 2.3 divs. Heirloom of the Champions of Ray class, and then we also got what? A mesa? 2 mesas that we can sell. $25. Exact price. 25. Yeah, we'll do 20, yeah? And then Mesa. $50C. $50 chaos for those. Alright, I want chaos for Voidborn Reliquary 491. Yeah! Boom! We can eat for days. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, man. That's great. Alright, temple map. Malformation. Malformation it is. Currency. Maps. Impale, monster penetrate, resistance, reduce flash. This actually might be doable. Prefix, suffix, suffix. So we can get one more. We need some exalts. What? 33 each? Impales, power charge, max power charges, cold dams fizz, chaos resist, inflect, repel. Yeah, okay, this is good. We could do this. We are really spending money now if we are doing this every time. Alright, 39 monster pack size up to 59. Divination, procurement. Right. Okay. Let's head to King's March real quick. Top off some stuff.
We're always open.
That's good.
You've got a bit of treasure to fetch.
Oh, what? One of my dudes died. I haven't had any die yet. I had them captured. All right, well, let's go find another mapper. Back over $1 million.
Let me just grab
Ooh,
the next few
tier
applications.
5 crop guy. Take him.
Our team continues to grow.
Tier
Let me
5
just
boat
grab the
man.
next few applications. Couldn't have chosen better myself. Here's the next set.
I want a tier 5 mapper.
I've got plenty more, eager to sign up. Here's the next
Tier
set.
4. We'll just take him.
One more for King's
Tier 5.
March.
Got him. Okay.
Shipping lanes will be somewhat safer.
Assign.
The shipping lanes will be somewhat safer.
Move a 4. Put down a 5.
Sonya will make good use of them.
Mappers. Level 5 mapper.
Dangerous work, but they can handle it.
Then release him. All right, cool. That's good. Open the maps.
Engineer rip.
Oh, that's the map we're gonna run, right? Okay. We are good. You're very good. Okay, now map. We need to go to bloodlines. Only 53 each. Oh, Jesus. Do I not have any gold?
Hail.
You know, that's nice that that's gone down in price. That was starting to get really expensive. Okay, so we are running Blightheart into Blooming, into Bloodlines with Shaper Guardian map drop and extra maps dropped. What does he want? Rewritten Distant Memory for 20 chaos. Loot. I got 2. Got 2. You want both? Two. All right, cool. Trade. Got it. Done. All right, cool. Just sold. Just sold. I was gonna say sorry, mate, but you know what? No, I'm not sorry. Fuck off. Okay, okay, okay. What else can we do? $100 chaos, 1 divine. Fuck it. Do it at 80C. I know they could re-roll Watcher's Eyes, so. All right, this is ready to go. Malformation. %60 maps plus 100, so 160% maps. This is going to be big for that. I could in theory swap out for more magic pack size. Because this is 60% maps, but we are already getting, you know what? I think I do. We either put in 2 shrines or we do a bloodlines or monstrous lineage. No. Let's do the maps. I like, well, maps can be expensive. That's good for us. Okay, domination, Blightheart, blooming, bloodlines, escalation, and conversion. Blightfest tree. Technically, we might pull that and then get that and then fill out what? What else? We could just refund these 3. Still getting Nico chests and stuff, but maybe we forego this. Do additional chances count towards blight? Art? I guess they throw all of that into there. Okay, so we from here, essences, harbinger, expedition, torment. Oh no, we have to go essences or harbinger, yeah. Oh.
Hello there.
All right, let's get rid of extra reward chests. I don't think they're going to matter with Blightheart. That allows us to get the quant wheel, quant and rarity. Then shrines. What is this? Covetous shrine. Yes. Additional shrine. So 60% chance for additional shrine. All right. I like that. Honestly, we could refund that. And then, oh yeah, a bit of modifier there. Technically, we don't need these. Syrian Exarch Expedition, Scarabs, Conquerors. Conquerors, Abyss, Breach, Delirium, Ritual, Maps. There we go. Can I get one more point somewhere? One more point. Ah, yes. I was about to say, I feel like there is an extra one. Boom. All right. All right, cool. All right. I think we are ready to roll here. So, we have 124 quantity, 113 rarity. Monster pack size is 60%, 59. 100% more maps, 84 currency, and more pack size, plus 20. We're doing Blightheart, Blooming, Bloodlines, Conversion, and Escalation with Domination and our Blight Tree. We got the extra Chiseled Performance. We got the Quantum Rarity Wheel. All of the Explicit Modifier. We got the maps there, maps there, maps there. All of the map nodes are full. Oh, wait. What is this? Explicits over here. Right. Covetous Shrine or Explicits? Oh. Oh, hang on. I also have 0 refund points. All right, so 2 right there. Sacrifice 2 there, and then we get the full 10% more packs because it's difficult. Okay, yep, I like that. So we're only missing out on 10% higher tier map. So that's just basically tier 17 map is that we're losing, which is fine. I mean, I could maps to have memory influence. That's big. These 2 right here are huge. I mean, if I really want to, we drop these 2, like 2 explicit, and then we get those back. Okay, I think that's good. All right. Oh, ad break. We're going to run the ad, and then we're going to pop the map. So, BRB. I'm going to take a quick break here. Then we're going to run the juiciest map tonight. Big old blights. Oh, okay, okay. All right. Okay, all right. Let's get serious. Are we ready? Super Juice map. Malformation, we're going for the Blight. Reset our Syrian Exarch progress. Let's do it.
Perhaps your intentions are good. So are mine. It makes no difference to the Atlas.
What is this? Modifiers magic for 30 seconds. Oh, I consume. Oh, hell yeah, dude. This is gonna be big. All right, so save as many petals as possible. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Hindered. Final boss drops scarabs. Consecrated down. Minions. Additional chaos orb. Yeah, we'll do that. About to see how much 2.5% really is. Turn down the volume a little bit. All right. Uh-huh. Quantity. There we go. Puzzle box. No, I was about to say I'm gonna get hit by one of those. Damn. Oh, and we lost our... Lesser Eldritch Embers, Enkindling Orb. All right, let's go. It's like my speed. I feel like I'm in glue. Oh, I don't have my shrine. Damn. I'll take that. A lot of map drops.
Be victorious twice in a row.
Where's Cassia at? Whoa. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. All right, well, we made the money back for the map. All right, there's Cassia. No! Fuck! Oh, I knew I shouldn't have waited. I knew I should have waited. Dude, come on, man. Fuck. Dude. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna make it. There's just enough hope. Oh my god, there's so many enemies. Somehow we're doing it though. All right, we cleared the lower side. No, it's fine. I think we got it. I think we got it. Holy shit. Clear out this before we go back in. Oh. So dumb. Okay, we did it. We freaking did it. Oh, it's so good. Oh, damn ring chest. Oh God. Okay. Fuck.
Can't see why I'd want to do that here.
I was about to say they'd better be fucking. I still better have my goddamn thing. Okay, that's unfortunate. All right, we have one portal. Oh, thank God. Okay.
That would only slow me down.
Right. Okay, so let's get over here to a corner. Okay, let's see here. 16, 16, 16. I need to get a stricter loot filter, I think. We don't need much more maps, and I really should stop grabbing them, even if they're just tier 16s. I just like having a lot of maps. One of the first seasons I ever played, I didn't have any map sustain, and I just basically blew through everything and couldn't progress any further, and I always remember that. Alright, I'm gonna put all the tier 16s over here. Seriously, so many maps have dropped. It's kind of insane. Armory, Eastland, Crystal Ore. Okay. All the maps are separated. Alrighty then, let us grab Mesa, 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 River, River, Malformation. Right, and that is it. So we either keep going forward. Yeah, let's just keep going forward till we die. Drop all the loot off, and then come back. Totally forgot to use my pedal powers during all of that as well. Cool, cool, we're done. All right, drop all of this off. We got a divine orb and a puzzle box. Yeah, not bad at all. A lot of those maps. Cool. Last. Oh. All right, do we want to crash the game again? Six, 13, 36, 18, 29, 39, 36. Garbage. Okay, let's crash the game. I tried to load all the loot. Oh my god, it worked. That's never not gonna be funny to me. I'll take the portal scrolls. Dude, it is just so much loot. All right, cool, cool. Enough screwing around. Huh? Cool. Cool. All right, so these have been going great. Oh, okay, okay. Kind of want to do one more and then we can start the memory tier. Underground sea, underground river. Temple, Desert Spring, Peninsula, Jungle Valley, Castle Ruins, Crimson Township. Oh, that is just Elder. Oh, it is? Wait, what? So, oh, it's just only Elder influence. Oh, okay, not Eradicator, but just Elder. Okay, okay. Hang on, let me pull these. Knew it. Get all these maps organized here. Okay. Flooded mine. That'll also be a pretty good one. All right. Let's do an underground river. All right, so I want chaos for my 2 puzzle boxes. And then that will help afford really going all out with these pack size fizzles. Okay, before we do that, I kind of want to make a little bit of money. Can we, like, sell... stash. Go through all the stash. Update the queue. Okay, now, let's see here. Sell essences. Oh, wait, you know what? Okay, go to the essence tab. Upgrade everything to screaming, yeah? At least to shrieking. Okay. So I have essences, shrieking. Okay, nobody cares about those. Hatred, whoa. 12 for 10. Greed. Contempt. Sorrow. Anger. Everybody said that essences are good money. I'm not seeing it. Fossils from damn blights are better than this. All right. Fear. Suffering. And suffering is my wallet. No, wait, what? No. Or eat. Ugh. If this is good money, I don't know how I'm doing it wrong. Rage.
Hello there.
There we go. Shrieking. Hatred. Copy. Paste. Okay. Whoa. Greed. Okay, this is much easier. Copy and pasting that field. Control F, Control V. There we go. What the fuck? Okay, doubt. Anguish. Dude. Come on. 3, 4. Oh, dude, what's up, Vicious? How you doing? Here, give me 2, 4, 5, 6. Fine, whatever. I don't even care. All right, spites are 850. Okay, here we go. Now we're starting to get into some money. 8 for 1. Fuck it. Got up to bio, back to sleep lurking. Thank you, thank you. Hope your bathroom break went well. Loathings? Alright, Zeal. Alright, dreads. Keep the dreads. We might craft with those. Envy. Okay, that really wasn't a whole lot. Now, was it? All right. Anything else we can sell? All right, so essences are cashed out. We could sell a shitload of blights. I'd have to figure that out. Oh my god, we have so many cards. Hello. Void. Orb of Regrets. Unassailable Amulet. Jewelry. Venter's Gamble. Valorb. Valorb. Offering to the gods. Scarab. Ooh, Chaos Orb. I guess we'll turn in our div cards. What is this? Alteration Orb. Chin Soul. Okay. Jewelry. Wisdom Scrolls. And a staff. Alright. Let's do this. Whoopee. 5 of those. Venter's Gamble. It's shit. Boy, I love rolling the 5 currency and getting 20 fucking transmute orbs, let me tell you. Fuck, this sucks. Okay. Whew.
Oh, good. More work.
What was I doing again?
Come on in. Oh, things are looking up. We're gonna have fun with that one.
Okay. All right, all right. Ad break is about to hit. Let's roll the map and then we'll take a break and then we'll run it. So, let's see here. 30 pack size, vulnerability, tempo chains, elemental weakness, AoE, physical days. Hey, this is doable. I can do this. Less accuracy and power charges. I can do that. Yeah, prefix stuff. Yeah. Oh, but shit, I didn't even look at the modifiers. Scarabs and maps. We just burned a couple. You know what? Fuck it. There could be some good scarabs in there. Pack size. All right, cool. BRB. We're on the ads.
Hello there.
Okay. Are we back? Are we ready? All right, so there's the map. You guys have been looking at it, obviously. Let's go to the scarabs. We got Blightheart, Blooming, Bloodlines. We're doing escalation. I don't think we'll do escalation. We could do 2 more here. So I kind of want to do magic pack size increase. And then what else? Empowering? There's no way we can survive empowering. Let's do it. Let's try it. We gotta, okay, so it's Underground River, so we might get some really good towers. I'm not looking for too much overlap, but I just want to get just enough. We gotta seal down the lanes, first of all, for the Blight. All right, let's go.
Perhaps your intentions are good. So are mine. It makes
Oh,
no difference
pedal
to
power.
the
What do we got?
others.
What do we got? Cause nearby monsters not be able to drop items that have rarity. Proportion. Okay, so currency dropper. Not exactly sure what that means. Does anybody know what that one actually does?
Prove your last victory is not mere chance.
Goddamn sweaty hands, man. Ooh, get back. Are they all zombies?
Hello there.
Oh my gosh, is this zombie map? Oh, dude, this is gonna be great. Chav? I don't know what Chav is. What's up, Grim Skunks? Oh god! Oh. But yeah, how are you doing? Welcome. Yo! What are you up to, Grims? We're just doing some toxic rain.
The pits of process. I'll survive you.
This is great because it's going into the top left corner, which means I could shoot to the edge of the screen. They have multiple projectiles. Those guys will kill us. Ooh. Ooh, yep.
Dead?
Told you. We get anything? Not much. Alright, we just gotta survive till we get to the Blight. Keep moving. Straight line.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Yeah. You getting into anything cool or fun, Grim? Or are you just hanging out tonight and chilling? Let's see, a rarity, extra chaos damage. Yep, I can do that. Now, I wonder if this will affect the Blight if I stand near them. Ooh, fuck! Holy shit! Multiple projectiles. Shit, I should move the portal up, huh? Why don't they shoot her? Oh, fuck! Ugh. Fucking ghosts. Really? Alright, 2 portals left. This might be a really, really big waste of money if we can't actually complete and get to the flight. Need to find a divine orb.
Hello there.
Okay, we got a shrine finally. We have to be very careful. I don't want to drop the map before we get to the blight. Fucking balls. We good? Are we finally good? I can't see it. I don't like it when it goes down. Mesa, nice. Finally. Let's say, grab the goddamn thing. These stupid balls. All right, here we go. Should help soak up some damage. Okay, another shrine. Pick up the pace. Ugh. All right, come on, let's move. Ooh. Oof. Oh God. Careful. Ooh. Yeah, that guy's gonna be really painful. Okay, we got him. Okay. I don't even think we'll bother with that. Oh. Someone just drop a divine. Oh my God, I almost walked into that from the backside. Oh, get back. Where is Cassia? No! Dead. Fuck. We don't have that many portals left. We did get a mesa though, so that's nice. All right, well, this is gonna suck. Oh, fuck me. All right, careful.
Hello there.
Fuck! There's something bad over there. Oh, this is great. This is not good. This is not good. This is our last portal. We haven't even gotten to the Blight. Which means that if we do get to it, we're gonna have to be very selective of our loot. Just dead. Dead from off screen. Well, son of a bitch. That's the first one we dropped. I thought I could do it. I guess it was the crit multiplier that just killed me. Every time I got hit, I just got one shot. Looking at my defenses, there's that. No, we could have taken off that maybe. Lost. Lost malevolence for blood and stand, or get flesh and stone. Okay, well, let's just try another one. That was malformation. That was an underground river. All right, shake it off. Shake it off. We got plenty of money. Let's see here. Chisel. Okay. There's 120 chaos. $32. Shaper touched. No way. Critical. Consecrated ground. Physical. Suppressed spell damage. More maps. More. No, let's just go for currency, man. Scarabs. Pack size. Scarabs, but unstable and drowning orbs. Drowning orbs suck. That's only 4 mods and that's 40% monster pack size though. That's crazy. I can't do drowning orbs. Drowning orbs are just too hard. Maps. Currency. Tentacle fiends. Okay, hang on here. Ugh, everything's so expensive. Alright, tentacle fiends I can deal with. Underground river, yeah. Always ignites, monster life, physical damage is lightning. Reduced chance to block, we don't block. Less accuracy, that's fine. 41% currency. Yeah, let's try it. Put that out there. Okay, so Bloodheart, Blooming, Bloodlines, and Vig. And conversion. These are getting really expensive. I can't believe we dropped that last map. It's the first map we dropped tonight, actually.
Abandon this fool's errand, I beg of you. If you do not, only ruin awaits.
All right, unstable tentacle fiend. All right, we blew up another one. So when these blow up, we just gotta wait till they expand and explode. Otherwise, we will get instantly one shot. Pull back. What are our pedal powers? Consume the modifiers. Perfect. So this will work great for the blight. If we get to it. Oh, great. These shaper orbs are going to take up a lot of time. That monster life. Definitely a lot. Oof. Pull back. God damn, how many of these fucking rock monsters are there? Pull back. All right, we got him. Ooh. Do it. I knew there was something in there. Nothing good, but There's a reason why I wanted to click it. Okay, we're doing good. Not getting caught out by the ranged attacks. Ooh, that's a good shrine, I think. Go, get back. Freezing shrine. Charged shrine. Oh, is it charge shrine? Okay, power charges. Okay, power charges. Endurance charges. Right, right.
Don't bother dodging.
Beach. Ooh, get back. Oh, so many monsters. All right, what we're gonna do is put down a thing right there. Right. Okay, I was about to say put down the portal there. That way, in case something bad happens, we don't have to walk all the way. Oh. Oh my gosh. Gotta wait. Always waiting for these stupid things. Like, there's only one path, so it's not like we can, like, go to the side. So, best to be careful instead of be stupid.
Hello there.
Come on. Still haven't seen the blight yet. We didn't even get to it the last map. Dude, another one. Oh, get back. Gotta go. Those guys were on a mission. We have a lot of pedals. We gotta really, really not die.
Oh, you bastard!
Okay, that's where they all are. Use the rock as protection. Don't get hit by the ranged attacks. All right, we're good. Waiting. Okay, go forward. There's another one. Get out of the way. Go back. Oh no! We lost all of our pedals. Oh, those big guys, they hurt. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Fuck. So they will one shot. What is that? Beach. Beach. All right, well, that was our first death, so that's pretty good. We've gotten pretty far. I still haven't seen the goddamn thing. The blight. Yeah, those guys are bad news.
Hello there.
Pray for me!
Okay. No, get out of there. Stupid mercenary's gonna die in there. He's got my haste ore, I think. One of my ores. I think he's got grace. Get ever closer. Still not there though. Jesus. Pull back.
Hello there.
Okay, pull back. More pedals, very good. Okay, easy. Ooh. Slowly. Not trying to blast. We're trying to guarantee a win here.
Hello there.
Okay, go forward. Back. Okay. Let him explode. Still no Cassia, man.
Right in the gut.
Hello there.
What's up, Tal? Go back. Hello. Uh-oh. Superior Arsenal map. That's funny because it's got the word arse in it. Oh no! Don't let him kill me. That one's a big one. Got him. Okay. I think we're safe. Oh, nope, another one. All right, good. 400 pedals. We're back up. Back from a nap. Made the mistake to get into SC, but had some fun mining. Yeah, I hear it's pretty rough. I hear that a lot of people aren't even able to log in, me included. So we're just playing some Path of Exile tonight. That, you know, if you can't, even if you can log in, the damn elevators aren't working. Go back. But yeah, how was your nap, man? Welcome back to the land of the living.
You don't stand a chance. Right in the gut.
Hello there.
All right, oh, Cassia, we found Cassia. All right, we are almost there, you guys. We have 500 pedals. This is good. No issues here with any of that, but I've seen the ices. Yeah, not a fun time. More pedals. All right. Drop our portal here. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Bit of lag there. I think we're fine though. Whoa, 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 what the fuck? Who are you? I was just waiting on the fucking thing to end over there. Okay. We are pretty much ready here. The only thing we can really do... is risk our bacon. Okay. Oh, and we're here. All right, that's the arena. Okay, okay, okay. This is it. This is it. Okay, so updating some of my Facebook pages. Wonderful. Yeah, I never did social media. I always thought it was dumb. Then everybody else started doing it, and then I knew it was dumb. All right, let's go. Oh my God, ad break is starting. All right, we're gonna run the ad, and then we're gonna go. Give us just a sec, folks. Don't want to get into the we literally spent like the past 30 minutes getting to this point, so we'll let you guys chill for a minute. I'm gonna go get me a snack, and then yeah, we're gonna do this blight. We just clicked to start it, so we got 15 seconds to pull the towers. When we get back.
Hello there.
All right. Delicious trail mix. Mostly automate them. Keeps me in tune with the community here. Waiting for an office for November. Oh, well, congrats, man. I hope that goes well. You on that flat earth platform? Yeah? Advocating for those flatters? Exactly. Stupid people. Good. Things in A-Town, good. All right, well, let's go.
Put out you mycelium. You brutes.
This might be the one.
Let's make a mess.
All right, you guys. All right, we literally have a perfect setup. We have four overlapping empower towers, a blockade with a choke point, and then a depowering tower. So all we got to do is just keep the DPS at the choke, and then we survive the blight and we make all the money. Go. It's gonna get pretty crazy, so I'm stealing their buffs, but that will only last so long. This is probably going to be one of the juiciest things we've ever done. I'm going to get back a little bit more so that it doesn't bog down the computer. We're getting pretty good DPS. There's still a lot of fucking waves. Dude, we are just killing so many fucking monsters right now. This is insane. This is probably going to be one of the juiciest. Just pray to God that no crazy rares come and like kill me. Pull back a little bit. Move forward just a tiny bit. We are clearing the rares as they come out, so this is really, really good. No bosses have spawned yet, so I don't know how far we are to the end. Oh, there's one. Turning on Blood Rage. 3 bosses. They're stuck. They're at the choke. I don't think they're moving. Keep killing all the other enemies. Holy fuck, there's so many! They just keep coming! Get ready. It might crash my game. How much loot there is gonna pop. Oh my gosh, they're still fucking coming out of the portals. Jesus Christ, how long is this gonna last? Another boss spawned. another wave of bosses. Great. Dude, it is literally just a never-ending wave. I might actually have to clip this. They are not stopping. This is a perfect setup too. Like 3-4 overlaps, a choke. We got the yeah, like I can't believe how well this is going. We're holding it too. Oh, hang on. Are we done? The back one stopped. I think we're done. Oh my God, I think we did it. All right, it's just a bunch of bosses now. Cool, we did it. All right, awesome. These guys have a shitload of HP, so this will take a little bit. 3 overlapping towers. We could have gone with the 4th, but I went with a D power instead, so I guaranteed them to stop. There's one. All right, I'm gonna do this. We're almost there.
Hello there.
Got it. I heard a tink, but we got one tink. We made our money back. Hopefully enough to make up for the map we dropped last time. What is it? Where is it? Divine Orb. Yes. And the pustule is an essence. God damn it. Fucking essences. Why couldn't it have been anything else? All right. Well, we did good. That was really good. I was expecting a lot more loot, to be honest, but we got a divine orb, so we can pay for it again. We can go again.
That would only slow me down.
All right. Divine orb. Very good.
That would only slow me down.
Yeah, solid. Cool. I guess we could go in and try the boss once we dump all this stuff off. Wow, that went really well. Success! Success!
Success! Success! Success! Success! Success!
Dude, can I not get in there? All right, fine. Get in there. I mean, you know, it wasn't crazy like some of the other ones, but we didn't really juice it for maps or currency. So, you know, just an average of the mill, but we had a really perfect setup. Like, I couldn't have asked for a better setup for that blight, because sometimes it could spawn like 6 lanes and they all go out in different directions, and you can't fucking, there's no way, which is why I try to do like a tube map where it's just a long straight lane. That way it could either go this way or that way, you know, at least, or, you know, at max 2 different directions. I can handle that. All right, let's do our memory tier, shall we? We're going to start at Malformation, tube map, into Sunken City, and then Silo, another tube map, Arid Lake, and then we finish with the Courtyard of Wasting. So let's get our scarabs. We need to get all our scarabs again. So let's see here. Blight Heart, we have 2. We need 4 total. So Blooming and then Vig. Blooming. All right. All right, get some chaos here. We need to get flush. Okay, blooming, Lightheart, and Vig. We need bloodlines. So expensive. Oh my gosh, all the good ones always are. Okay. And then do we want to go like map heavy? Magic monsters. So what, like maps? Or do we go I feel like, you know, if we don't do Invig, then we go escalation, yeah? And then on top of escalation, we want the domination? No. It's influence of conversion. Drop as Shaper, Guardian, or unique synthesized maps. Yeah. 1, 2, 2. So 10 for 13 is what this is telling me. Yeah? Damn it. Alright, fine. Give me 10. Give me that. Give me that. Alright, cool. I think we got everything we need. Alright, Egon. Alright, so we need to roll some maps. Alright, Egon. Alright, give me something good. Scarabs, maps. This is gonna take so long. Scarab, you know what? We'll just do it with chaos. Scarabs? Nah. Currency 109 and Scarabs. Seer and Exarch runes. We're all malformations. Debuffs. Expire. Mind's Throw. Right. This is doable so far. Now we need to get 4 fucking exalts. How many is that? Prefix, suffix. Ugh. Alright, so 2 more. So this is 30 chaos right here each. Less recovery, penetrates resistance. Yeah, cooldown recovery rate. All right, we can deal with that. 1 more. Monsters gain physical damage as random element. I think we can deal with that. We can deal with that. We have a total of 48 pack size. Currency 100%. That's good. Okay. Now I need chisels. Get the good ones. Proliferation for extra pack size. Oh my gosh, they're so expensive. I'm out of chaos orbs again. I don't think these chisels are worth it, but they are giving us a shitload of mob density. But we're paying way too much for them. Like, we're not making enough to cover the cost of these chisels per map. But 48 monster pack size is now 68 monster pack size. That is just insanity. All right. Blight Heart. So we're malformation. Blight Heart. Blooming. I don't think we're going to do Invig this run. I think we go definitely Bloodlines. And then Conversion and Escalation. And we have ready... what, like maybe extra shrines? And then, in case we don't do that, Blood. Lineage. Okay. Have those three just in case we swap out. All right, this is good to go. We're ready, Egan.
The thread is revealed.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What's that? Why do we die? Pedal power. More quantity or less quantity? That's pretty good. We gotta remember to use it. Oh, God. Okay. It actually went pretty well. They seem to be slow, so that's nice. I guess they don't have a speed modifier on them, yeah? That's way too much to read. All right. Seer and Exarch runes are on the ground. I need to be careful where I stand. I will die. There. Like, where are they? I can't even see them. Are there Seer and Exarch runes on the ground? What is killing me? Why? Why is it doing that? Why can't I heal sometimes? Get back! There's just some dangerous stuff over there that apparently I can't stand on. I don't understand. Must be something that the enemies are doing. Yeah, there's something funky going on. I'm not sure exactly what's hurting or killing me. Is it these? No, those definitely are not hurting me. Hang on. All right, let's go through the tape. Light encounters, tears, physical damage as a random element, penetrate resistances, throw mines. I don't throw mines. Less cooldown. Originator memories, quantity, pack size, blight drops currency, blight encounter. No. Debuffs expire. Ah, runes of the Seer. So there are runes of the Seer and Exarch somewhere around here. I know nothing about PoE except that it's supposed to be incredibly complex and involved. Yes and no. Once you get to this point, when you really, really want to min-max and push to the ultimate, you know, getting perfect rolled gear and items and stuff, yeah, you really got to know what you're doing. But most of the time, you just follow a guide. A lot of people, this is where a lot of other people's like, you know, get confused, but, you know, I just follow the guide and I do what I'm told. So I'm trying to eventually get to something that looks like this. Wait, no. That looks like this. Right? So right now, my guy looks like this. So we got a ways to go. I got to get rid of all of this stuff. I got to go down here and put another cluster gem in. But like, basically, to get to this, oh shit, to get to this point, a good guide will tell you to start with this and then work your way up to this. And then you do this and then that. And then you just keep adding and then you subtract here and there and then you change depending on when you get to levels and certain benchmarks. And so you just basically follow the guide. He tells you to get these skills. He tells you to get these items, you know, with these stats and stuff like that. You're supposed to have all of this stuff, you know, sorted and follow the guide. And he even has nice little notes that tell you all the stuff that you need to know if you're having any questions. But to understand what you're reading here, yeah, you kind of got to know a little bit. But for the most part, just do what the guide says, and then you'll be blasting. So, and that's not really in-game. That's a third-party mod tool that lets you see your tree in better conditions than the actual game gives you. And it gives you all the stats that it doesn't actually calculate. Like, look. So, all right, here's my offense. DPS, chance to hit, all this stuff, and I could kind of scroll a little bit, right? Then here's my defensive stats. But that's not really actually calculating everything properly, right? It says damage per second is 718, 900, right? I'm actually doing like 4 or 5 million DPS, maybe like 20 million DPS if everything, because I do a bunch of pods that land on the ground, they do damage over time, and then they explode, right? The more pods I have on the ground overlapping, the more damage over time it does, right? So I'm not doing 900 damage a second. I'm doing like 9 million damage a second. And that's the problem with the in-game measurements and tools they give you is that, well, if you really, really want to see what you're doing, then you need this type of third-party thing that actually gives you all the calculations. So look, hit DPS 11,000. Dot DPS 9 million, right? Total dot deep including the hit. You got Mirage Archer damage as well, combined it for 10 million. So yeah, like this actually gives you all the data that the game itself refuses to. So yeah, but you could follow a guide.
Hello there.
And so yeah, some people they like shoot beams or fireballs, but me, I do. I'll go through every single thing with you. First of all, it's toxic rain, right? So toxic rain fires arrows into the air that rain down around the targeted area, dealing damage to enemies they hit and create spore pods where they land. Each spore pod deals chaos damage over time to nearby enemies and slows their movement speed. The pods last for a duration before bursting, dealing area damage. So you get this to level 20, right? And then you could use a corrupting gem called a Val Orb, and you could corrupt something and then you can never mess with it again, right? But when you corrupt something, it has chance of adding quality or adding 1 level or both or nothing, right? So I bought this one for a Divine Orb that gave me both the 21 level and the 23 quality. Now, base damage per second right there. I can't really double mouse over, but at the top of that kind of purpley text, base deals 262 base damage per second. So we're talking offense. Let's scale toxic rain. Well, every level we get over 20 exponentially increases that damage per second base, right? So we have this bow, +1 level to socketed gems. Nice. That's 21 +2 levels to socketed bow gems. All right, so that's 2. So that's level 24 now. Nice. We're ramping. Now we have an empower gem. anything that's attached to this gets extra levels. The higher level this gem is, the more higher level this will be. So again, +1 to socketed gems. So this is now, instead of a level 4, a level 5. And then it gets 4 levels to toxic rain. So we put this in here, but wait, we're not done. The neck piece gives +1 to all gems, and we get +1 to all chaos gems because we're doing chaos damage over time. So combine all of this together, we take that level 21 gem and it turns into a level 30, +3 from items, 2 from global support, and 4 from the actual support. This turns that base damage that we just saw, that base damage was 262 damage per second chaos. Now it is 614 damage per second. That is insane, considering that we shoot 4 times a second and each volley is 5 pods and they last like 3 seconds before they start exploding. We can basically get around like maybe 50-60 pods on the ground overlapping, all doing, what is it, 614 damage per second. So yeah, now that's great. We have scaled the damage. What else do we do to scale damage? Well, anything and anywhere you can get. Attack speed is always nice. Damage over time multiplier and chaos damage over time multiplier. Those are basically going to scale our chaos damage and dot effect the most, right? Actual chaos damage to the bow doesn't help. We need damage over time, right? Now, so we have gotten our damage over time, chaos damage over time, and scaled our damage for the weapon. Now, what do we want? Well, we want some quality of life with that, yeah? So how about we get more damage with the same ability, since we've already scaled into that, but instead of it just doing the regular toxic rain, we have it attached to Culling Strike. So basically, you always want to have Culling Strike somewhere on one of your builds, or your build. Culling Strike means that as soon as you kill an enemy, or basically when an enemy gets to 10% HP, the next hit will instantly kill it, right? And you really, really want that for bosses and mobs that have like, you know, 1 billion HP, right? So when they get to 10%, they instantly die. That's really, really good. So if we can have that somehow attached to another toxic rain or another ability, then that would be great. So what I used to do was have it fire poison arrows in a volley that would shoot out around me. And then I would poison volley, toxic rain, poison volley, toxic rain. On the poison volley, I had my Culling Strike attached to that, right? So every time that I would move forward, I would just tap, 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 right? And it would alternate between those. And then whenever anything got low enough to 10% HP, they just instantly died from the poison. That was great, but that's 2 buttons, and we don't want any of that shit. We want 1 button and just hold it down all the time. So eventually, we had to go with our Mana Forged Arrow support, right? The only reason why we have finally switched over this was because we have this one helm that helped with our defensive layer. So before, to swap out of the poison volley into this, well, okay, let me explain this, right? So I have this another toxic rain of withering, which does different type of toxic rain stuff, right? We're not trying to level this up a lot, but it is level 23, so that's nice. Now, Mana Forged Arrow support. Support bow attacks, causing them to trigger, so this will trigger whenever you spent enough mana in total on other bow attacks, this being the toxic rain that I fire normally. So whenever I fire to a certain threshold with this ability will trigger. So it will attack on other bow attacks, right? So with this attached to this, we have greater multiple projectiles, Culling Strike, Frenzy, and Ensnaring Arrow, right? That is the ultimate setup. And then that means that every couple of, you know, shots, right? So look, this is my regular shot. Yeah, I could show you because of the microtransactions. All right. So I clear the gems. All right, so look, this is my toxic rain, what it normally looks like. Okay. Then if you pay like, you know, $10, you can use microtransactions. All right, so my withering, right? That is going to be this suffering ability. And then whenever, see the hands that pop out? That's the one that's attached to the Culling Strike. these will pop out around my body, right? Every time I'm just firing my pods, every, 2 volleys, it'll pop out the hands. And the hands are this one of withering, right? Now we go and put on our other, where's our toxic rain? And we put on the celestial or night lotus. Let's do Vulcan. There we go. Now we got some no, I can't see the ground. That's way too much. That's way too much. I think we have to go celestial. It's either celestial or night lotus. There we go. Yeah, that's good. So now when I'm firing my regular ability, you can see the color of that, and then you can see the hands popping out every now and then. So like a root or a dot. What do you mean? Which ability? Ooh. And see, if I really need to back away, I'll just literally walk and tap, 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 tap. So that's how that all works, right? The hands. Oh, the hands, like a root or a dot. Yeah, they're both dot. They're all dot. This is just a microtransaction, right? This is all just microtransactions that make my stuff looks cooler, right? I don't have a weapon skin for a bow. Oh, I can set that armor. Do I have a belt? No. So I have this ring that tells me how much currency I've dropped. I have all this cool fun stuff that you get to buy. This game is free to play. Remember, this game is completely free, right? Anybody can buy it at any time. But if you want to have a lot of loot stash space, all the cool microtransactions that make your fireball have lightning effects on it, then you got to pay. So anyways, so that is our damage. We now have one button click, right? And then it is doing Culling Strike, and it is exponentially increasing its own damage because I'm doing the same ability twice, right? Great, we've done it. Congratulations, we have scaled our damage. Now, defenses. This character is an archer, obviously, but the, what do you call it? The pantheon that I have chosen of the 3 different types I can choose, I have gone with Pathfinder. And what Pathfinders do is they get this node, and we get flask charges gain every 3 seconds. Normally, you only get flasks whenever you kill somebody, right? You only get flask charges to refill when you kill someone. And you got to kill a lot of mobs to get them to refill. But I don't do that shit. I just got to wait for a couple of seconds, and then I get charges, no matter what I'm doing, even if I'm just standing here, right? So, with that in mind, we get a whole bunch of other stuff with flask, recovery, withering, chaos damage, magic utility, increased effect of flasks, right? And then we get this belt, and this belt is pretty awesome. It's called the Tides of Time. This is really expensive, but as you can see here, it has 3, not 2 or 1, but 3 charges, or 2 charges every 3 seconds on all 3 of my types of flasks: life, mana, and utility, right? So I put this belt on, combined with my other talent point right here, right? I have basically 5 charges every 3 seconds, which is basically a charge every second or so, which is awesome for just getting flasks back. So since I permanently have all of my flasks always up, then we can start to really do some cool flasks with those spots. So let's go with Onslaught. Onslaught gives me increased damage, like, what is it? Okay, yeah, Onslaught grants 20% increased attack, cast speed, and movement speed. So that's huge. I got rarity of items here. That's nice. I could go with silver, Quicksilver, right? And have 40% movement speed, but I rolled these specifically to have, 6% movement speed when it's in use, 9% movement speed when it's in use, 8% movement speed when it's in use, and 8% movement speed. So I don't need a Quicksilver flask right here. That gives me 40 because I have 30% across all my flasks. They should have rolled more defensive modifiers, but I like to go fast, and I like to have rarity. Now, we also have evasion rating, so I always have 1500 evasion up, and then I always have phasing and spell suppression up, right? And basically, that's one of the defensive layers. Next, now, we need some auras. This is all great. We have flasks that permanently have, permanent uptime. But now we need to just bump everything up to the max, right? So we need to run some auras. So the auras that we are running are in my helm. We have haste. Nice. We go faster. Very good. We have purity of elements. That gives me extra elemental resistances, because in this game, for defenses, you need to cap all of your resistances at 75. If they aren't capped at 75, you're taking a lot of damage. It's better to get overcapped because there are modifiers like -20 to all your resistances. So we have this overcapping: 100 fire, 115 cold, 99 lightning, 87 chaos. Pretty good spread. So you're going to want like a lot of resistances in every single slot of gear. But the thing is that if you use these uniques like the Tides of Time or this leather belt, then yeah, you don't get any resistances on the uniques. You have to get them on your other pieces of gear, which means they have to have higher rolls. And yeah, then you start to have things like this, which have no resistances because you're trying to get all these gems and multipliers. And so then you're shoving all these resistances into perfect roll tier 1 resistances. And yeah, you have like a couple of them across like a very few amount of pieces that get you to just where you need. So getting your resistances is big part of defenses. Next, we have the auras. So we got the haste, right? Oh wait, I showed you up here. Haste aura. We got purity of elements, and then we got malevolence, which gives multiplier of damage over time and skill effect duration. So my toxic rain lasts longer. But we also got some other auras around here too, like blood rage, which gives physical damage buff over time, increasing speed and life leech. Killing an enemy gives the buff more frenzy charges. We have despair, which is a curse. We have a flame dash, petrified blood. This is the blood aura that I have right here on my health bar. I can turn it off like that. So with petrified blood on, petrified blood basically applies a buff that lowers your that protects the lower half of your life, preventing some immediate life loss when damaged by hits and applying the loss over time instead. So basically anything that would damage me below my half point is done in damage over time, and I have time to recover it with a flask, which I get charges for all the time, even if I'm not hitting or killing somebody. So that's good. But how do you fit that many auras? When you use an aura, this is my mana bar. Okay, using an aura reserves your mana a certain percentage. The more auras you try to put on, the less actual room you have, right? So I can't even fit malevolence right now with the setup that I have, okay? I can fit blood and stone or flesh and stone, but I can't fit my malevolence, which gives damage over time and duration, right? So how do we get more of that? Well, you get stuff with increased reservation efficiency. You get reservation efficiency through the skill tree, right? You get reservation efficiency through here. There's some over like another spot over here, right? And you get as much reservation efficiency as possible. And then even then, it's still not enough. And then that's when you get the Enlighten support. Much like the Empower support, this Enlighten is going to give increased reservation aura and auras better, you know, percentages, right? So we put this in here. Boom. We got just a little bit. Enough to put on malevolence. Now, our mana is at 54 mana instead of 1,007. It's a good thing that Toxic Rain costs only 5 mana. With the -7 to skills, -7 mana to skills, -12 mana total cost. And then we put over here, there's like some minus to mana cost and stuff like that, right? So we want it to get to have 4 or 5 mana cost. It has to cost mana. We have to cost mana on the ability for it to trigger our mana forged arrows. Why this is important is because we used to have a different helm, and I will show you that helm in a bit. But that helm gave us Eldritch Battery without having to actually go to this node. Eldritch Battery basically takes our energy shield, which is on top of our life bar, which is right here, right? And it puts it onto our mana bar, and then our skills, instead of costing mana, they cost mana shield. And then the helmet gives like insane mana shield regen and all sorts of stuff like that, right? Which means that we don't use mana for our skills. We use our mana shield, and then that's automatically generated and stuff. But that means we can't trigger the mana arrow support, which is why we go back to the poison volley. I had to use poison volley while I had that other helm that was giving me Eldritch Battery. Once I finally got all the other stuff sorted, I can swap out of that helm. I put on the one that I have now, which gives socketed AoE gems so that my auras are better. I bought the Enlighten support. I got the skill tree set up, and then now I can finally run Malevolence, right? And so that's basically the give and take with all of this stuff. So not more mana, but efficiency of the auras. Exactly. And that has solved now our defenses. So I normally should drop Purity of Elements, and I should get all my max resists through my defensive gear, right? But I am running Purity of Elements, right? Because my mercenary, my little guy this guy right here that follows me around, she is part of this league, and she's special and probably won't be here next league. But while we have the mercenaries, we can go fight them and challenge them to have them be part of our posse, or we can take their gear. This one that I have part of my posse, it's got some really good skill gems, but most importantly, it has Grace, an aura that grants evasion. I'm supposed to be running, instead of Purity of Elements, which gives me resistance, I'm supposed to be running Grace, which gives me extra, evasion. But she has Grace, which means I have Grace. Hey, nice. So if you really farm out a good mercenary, it might have, like, you know, both Grace and Haste. If she has Grace and Haste, I can drop Haste, and I can use Flesh and Stone. So this is where we're really starting to min-max the auras. So you're feeling me? So now that we've got the defenses and the offenses set, it is time to just blast until we can get the most expensive parts of the gear. Oh God, what's going on? There we go. Okay, I swapped my weapon. All right. And so now we just tap while I move forward, roll back. I really want to be sure I like just hold down, because I have like a lot of money invested in this map. I'm not just blasting. I'll show you a map. I'll just pick a random 8-mod map, and then we'll just blast through that. But I can't blast through this because I have to be careful. We have put a shitload of money into juicing this map, and if I die and drop the map, then I lose all of that investment. So we have to at least make our investment back, and that's what the end game is. Paying a lot of your resources and paying a lot of your resources and your orbs and stuff to juice a map that you then hope to at least not only make the same money that you put into it back, but also make more money to then sell stuff to be able to buy the ultimate pieces of gear that you are missing. Best auras you can run for the efficiency. Yep, exactly. Like giving, you know, it's always a give and take. And that helmet that gave me Eldritch Battery and all this other good stuff, that was amazing helmet, but I couldn't min-max with it because I had to use the Poison Volley in order to get my Culling Strike. And I don't want to do 2 moves, I want to do 1 move. I want to do 1 move all the time, and I want to do a lot of that move and exponentially ramp that move up. Because poisons are not chaos damage, they're poison. They kind of work the same way, but not really. It's a different mechanic. Which means that all of my chaos damage over time and multiply like that, they're not really hitting my poisons. So, to be able to swap to the Maniforge Arrow with Withering Toxic Rain required swapping out Eldritch Battery Helm. And having a helm that gave efficiency of auras. I will show you the helm. When you see the helm, you're going to be like, holy shit, that's insane. Why would you swap out of it? Yeah. So, swapping out of that helm, it's called the Devouring Diadem. In fact, once we get to the Blight, I will show you. I will go back and I'll grab it. So, juice the map is to get better rewards. Yes, what are you using to juice it? So, the things that juice are these scarabs. These scarabs, we can put, not only we can like roll the map to have certain modifiers that give us, you know, a base level of juice, but these type of scarabs, we can put up to 5 different ones along with the map in our map device. And these are the ones that cost us money. So this one just, you know, adds Elder Influence to the outcome. But there's some like this see here. Legion factions are carried by a general, right? So that one is a Legion scarab. So there's a shitload of scarabs, and those scarabs you pop into the map device, and some of them are worth a lot. Ah! Well, there goes our fucking pedal power. Anyways, now that I can show you the helm, we still got 6 portals. We're not playing hardcore. If we played hardcore, we'd be dead and we'd have to re-roll the character, which is the stupidest thing. I can't. It's insane that people play hardcore in this game. It is wild. All right, we still got 5 portals. We paid for 6 portals. We're going to use all of them. Oh, the helm. The helm. All right. Here is the Devouring Diadem. So let me just show you what this does. All right. So, already, any gem that in there is +2 levels. I rolled that mod on this helmet, right? Like, there's a special way that you can get this helmet with, like, an unveiled modifier. And so I unveiled it. See that Katarina's prefix? Katarina's is special. It's not supposed to be normally on this helmet. But I was able to get it on there because I bought one with that modifier. And it happened to be this specific one. Anyways, Necromancer Circlet. No. I'm a archer, ranger. But look at this thing. So we got the 2 levels of all the gems in there, right? So if we put this Enlighten in, okay, that immediately is a level 5 Enlighten, which means that the efficiency reservation of auras is, what do you call it? Reservation multiplier is 84% instead of 100%, right? So we put the haste in there. Oh, Jesus. So this is why we have this, or why we have this, right? So look at that. Already with that Enlighten, it's at 84% reservation for my auras. On top of the already 25% efficiency aura on that, and it gives us Eldritch Battery, and we get increased energy shield. So look. See my health? Right? It's got this blue bar, so whenever I take damage, it'll go off the blue bar before it hits my red health, right? Now, Eldritch Battery turns that blue bar into my mana bar, and my skills take from that mana bar instead of my actual mana. And I can reserve literally fucking everything. Oh, wait, just a little bit shy still. Oh, that's right. There's one other talent in my tree that I could run. With this helmet, I can run all of my auras. It's insane. But, yeah, some things just aren't meant to be. We had to pop out of it to get some other stuff, because with this helmet, we can't run our Mana Forged Arrow. We got to swap over to the Poison Volley. So now you kind of got a brief overview of what the dance is. Swapping one piece of gear out to min-max a little bit more on your auras and your damage, because remember, this helps my defense and my offense at the same time. So didn't see you using Necros. Yeah, it's a really good fucking helmet, you know. Oh, ad break as well. So BRB, we will finish the rest of the map once I get back. But yeah, happy to explain everything with a build. It's really cool, and I just like all the moving parts about it. Now, this is a really not a super complex build, but like, you know, Toxic Rain does pods, it does AOE damage, it slows them down, it's chaos, it's damage over time. Like, there's like 20 different things that this one ability does, and you have to think really hard how to scale it. If you just pick like Frost Ball, then just get more frost damage and crit multiplier and spell speed, right? Like, it doesn't have to be this complex. There are builds that are really, really simple, but I just love the way that this build works, you know? That's just what I like. Anyways, BRB. Used to get crazy involved in class theory crafting in my WoW days. Would end up pissing off others in my guild with some of the class because I would remark a lot on their builds rotations. Well, I mean, eventually at some point when you're in the top end, it gets to a meta. And if you're not doing the meta, if you're not doing the right spell rotation, then yeah, you definitely need some explaining to do. Div cards, basic currency have a chance to be duplicated, but curses are reflected back. I can handle curses. Practically immune to everything. I'm dodging. I have onslaught. All my flasks are going off all the time. Wait, where am I going? Oh, this way? Yes. We had elitist jerks for site for theory crafting. The top guys there ended up going to work for Blizzard. Yeah, they'd probably be the ones that they put up for the balance team. Ooh! Give me my flask. Syrian Exarch runes are on the ground. They do burning damage. Thank you, Merc, for taking that fireball to the face. My Merc is really powerful. She like barely takes any damage. It's kind of crazy. She can die though, but it's not often that it happens. I cannot see anything on the fucking ground because these bodies of these stupid rock monsters. Scared. So if we want to go further with a bit of defenses, I could turn on my automation spell, like right now. And then 1 out of every 4 seconds, I'm basically immortal. So I will show you that right now. So used to, all right, so used to, I would have on move ability, right? Whenever I would click, right, it would trigger a spell. Instead of it just being, you know, a move to click, I would have a spell as I moved, right? And that spell is Immortal Call. So take less physical and elemental damage for a short time. Basically, you become immortal. Basically you become immortal for like, you know, 1 second, and then it takes like a 3-second cooldown, right? So I would on move command, like click as I'm clicking to move, right? It would be clicking that ability. So every time it was off cooldown, it would use the ability. Very cool stuff, right? So eventually they took that ability away from us to bind keys to move. Instead, they gave us this gem, which is called automation. And so automation, while this skill is active, supported skills will be repeatedly triggered. So each supported skill will trigger when the cooldown is over. So now, when I have automation, it will trigger Immortal Call, Withering Step, as well as, yeah, just Withering Step, whenever it's ready. So, yeah. Top dude for Wee Ow. Wee Ow. Interesting. Very cool stuff. All right, we got a shrine. Ooh. Remind me to tell you about juicing the maps and the atlas when I get back to my home base. These ranged attack guys are no joke. These are the one things I fear, those red attack, ranged attack mobs. So this is a particularly juiced map. So normally maps go up to 16. A couple of seasons ago, they added tier 17 maps, which are really, really fucking hard and have the best juice. Had the best juice. Everybody could barely run them, and then the people that could basically ran away with the money. Like the rich, this is a game where the rich get richer, right? The more powerful you are, the more juice you can run, which means the more money you'll get in return, which means the more gear you can get, which means the more powerful you'll get, which means you can run more juice, which means you'll get more return. It's just all a cycle that feeds back into itself. So if you get something that's like a crazy gear item that is super powerful, like the belt that I have for my class, or like, you know, other really, really expensive items, then yeah, you're basically ahead of everybody else and you could start farming faster. So back in that league when they had those tier 17 maps, see these guys with those ranged attacks? Okay, they're dead. That's what killed me earlier, those ranged attacks. Those tier 17 maps basically were so hard that only like the best builds with the best gear can run them. And then those guys were making all the money and then they just ran away with it. So now they still have tier 17 maps, which give really, really good gear, but the currency rewards aren't as good as they used to be. Meaning that the tier 16s were a little bit better for actual, you know, juicing and running all the time. Now they have these maps that I'm in right now. Oh! Tier 16.5. These are originator maps. They have these pedal powers and they have these powerful mobs. That are the ones that I find that are shooting me and deal a lot of damage. And they drop pedals to give the pedal powers. So the packs of mobs with pedal powers will have a bunch of ranged ones in the back, and those are the ones I'm just most scared of. We're here. We found the blight. We're at the juice. So we have done, instead of legions or instead of abysses or instead of, you know, heist, we do blight. We have set up our juice focusing around tower defense in a Diablo game. Jesus Christ. Can these fucking balls disappear? Oh my God. Get off me. Fuck off. Dude, fuck off. Anyways, so we're going to do a tower defense. This is what I've been, oh my God, I've been doing for a while. 440 pedal power. I don't want to lose my pedals. I think I can actually shoot over this wall right here. In fact, I can shoot over the wall. And this is what I like about every other bow skill that shoots forward. It's a wall. I can shoot over walls and barriers. Sometimes. There you go. Sometimes. And that's great because the ranged mobs usually shoot straight and... Oh, well, that's going over. But yeah, you see what I mean. Explains why Elon would play PoE 2 with his stream with a boosted character. Oh, yeah. I mean, you're not supposed to RMT, but... You know, people do it. Okay, we've cleared around the blight. Fuck off. Fuck off. Really? Is there no... No! I didn't mean to go in here. All right, it's not, it doesn't have attack speed. We're fine. We got it. Easy. Easy. Monsters have 29 pack size. Originator. Oh, okay. Originator packs an area. Influence monsters have... So this is for the next map. We're doing a memory thread right now. So we're on this map right now, and we're going to be doing these in this thread, which are these tier... A memory thread is basically 5 tier 16.5 maps in a row. Very, very special event that's through a little dude. So 5 additional originator packs in every map, or the maps have increased pack size. I think we do extra packs because I'm getting pack size through my scarabs. All right. Done. Okay. At least streamers accused him of boosting. No, yeah, he definitely did. So there is someone in a position does not need to be the kind of programmer nor expect him to be. Craves a duration. Oh yeah, yeah. No, it's all about, you know, people think I'm good. Tell me that I'm good. Tell me I'm good. Tell me I'm good. All right, are we ready? Oh wait, I still don't have. How do I not have a fucking alchemy orb? How is there no alch orbs? Do I have a regal? There's no way there's a regal orb. Oh, by the way, so this is actually all the loot that's on the ground. This is what I'm filtering out with my loot filter.
Hello there.
So, this is about to be really important when I finish this and we actually see what's really on the ground. Okay, I think we're good to go here. I kind of want to... Kind of a waste. So yeah, nothing's gonna pop out of that. Whatever. Okay, let's do it. Wish me luck. Actually, we'll go back here with it.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. This is gonna suck. One tower? What are you doing to me, Cassia? Where are the other towers? That's not gonna help. Dude, level up, you piece of shit. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is good. Slow him down. All right, I think I could work with this. This might be doable. Okay, towers are set. We have a choke point. Now we just gotta chill and wait. And just make sure they don't flood. All right. Lots of enemies. So we have juiced this map. Instead of having rarity or quantity or any of that cool stuff, we have gone with monster pack size. And why that's important. All right, we popped our pedal power. Why that's important is because monster packs are affected by the blight. So blights spawn tons and tons and lots and tons of enemies, as you can see on the map. They all file down the lanes and you build towers to kill them. So we don't build towers to kill them, we build towers to stop them. And then we do the killing. Oh boy, corpse exploding, that's not really good. There's a lot of corpses all over the ground. And now this is where things start to get really bad. I need to kill that one that has corpse exploding. All right, they're at the choke. I think we got. Nope, there's still corpse exploding. Get back! What are you doing, lag? Oh, lightning storm. That's no good. Okay, I think we killed the lightning storm one. Maybe. The one with corpse explosion is still somewhere in there. Gonna die. There's so many corpses all over the place. Ooh. The bigger the corpse, the more damage it does. They're not getting through though. We are holding. Just have to fucking, oh, the floor is lava. Fucking die. Okay, I think we're good. We're good. We're good. No more corpse exploding. And dare I say, I think we beat the blight. Okay, so now I have a special ability with my tree. The more and different higher tier towers I have, I can click on them and get a reward afterwards. So we want to juice this now as much as possible now that the blight is pretty much over. So let's see here. Left, left, right, right. We'll do left, right. Yeah. Right. Boom! Done. Oh, yeah. All right, get the hordes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Carefully approach the loot. It's gonna lag the game. There's so much loot on the ground. So each one of those monsters, if they could have dropped something, it drops at the very, very end. And not only that, but our juicing method, as instead of having the what do you call it? This giant blight pustule in the middle, instead of having a bunch of blight pustules at the end of the lanes. Normally the end of the lanes have the rewards, but we have them here. All right, cool, cool. Now we just pick up all the stuff. And remember, this is with the loot filter. I'm going to show you without the loot filter in a sec. Bounty, horde, bounty. I think that's it. Okay, okay. Now we are done with the map and we sort. We have how many portals? Only tier 16s. And then this is the game. Don't even pick up stuff that you can't even sell or use. Originator map. Nice. Tier 16.5 map. We got influencing scarab of conversion. Nice. Okay. Kinda what? Sorry, I'm busy. Anyways, Jesus, the soul is coming out. Did you beat the demon hive queen monster Satan thing yet? Oh, plenty of times, but I gotta beat him again so he drops the right thing that I want. Because limited space, I would image. What? What do you mean, Tal? All right, grab that.
That would only slow me down.
Whoa, Eldritch Exalted Orb. Hello, that's big. Also, we are pretty much out of space. Don't need those. Use 5 of those. Use that. Drop that. Yeah. You're back in there. Seymour. Imagine you mentioned, oh yeah, I don't want to do that. It's gonna crash the game. We do it after. I can show you after I pick up all the loot. I don't want to drop a portal before I need to. But speaking of, we gotta go. All right, so that's 1 portal worth of loot. We have 4 more left. Should be plenty. How much is that? A Eldritch Exalted Orb. It's only 20. Are you kidding me? I've never seen one of those. First one of those that's dropped. So we got a lot of scarabs. Oh, no. You go here. You go with all the others. What are you, Orchard? Yeah, we'll put you right there. All right, then that, and then all of that goes in there. Okay. Back in and grab. All right, so I will show you once I grab the rest of this stuff here. Running out of portal scrolls. So yeah, I always grab all the tier 16 maps, even though I probably shouldn't waste my time with them. There's still a chest, Gale Sword, nice. Sapphire ring, mesh boots, rogue markers, great crown, lacquered helmet. Okay, cool. All right, are you ready to see what's actually on the ground? I don't know if we're gonna make it. Well, this is a particularly long one. I think it crashed. Oh my god! No. And that dropped a portal. And that's why you have a loot filter. Not because you literally can't see, it's because it will literally crash your game how much loot you can get to pop. And all of it is garbage and junk. Because they've made this game / engine to just, well, you know, the more powerful mob, the more loot it drops. And then you just compound that exponentially. And this is what the end game is like. I love it because of that. What is that? That's new. 20 chaos. Is that an Astramentus? It is an Astramentus. 14 to all the tributes. What's my roll on it? Oh, it could have been a lot better. An 82 instead of 115. -4 damage. Okay. Cool. That's basically if you're in a tribute stacker, that gives you like 100 plus of strength, intelligence, and dexterity. And that could be quite handy depending on the build that you have. How much should we, what, 20, 25, 28, 29, 30? So I guess we'll get away with 25. Come to Papa. All right, dump the rest of this. And then I will show you the rest of the juicing. So I showed you the loot and how much can be on the ground. And now I will show you how we get that much loot on the ground. Put all that in there. So these are the maps. Tier 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all the way up to 16. Here are those tier 17s. And then these are my tier 16.5s that I set aside. So these are the maps, right? You got your tier 16s, and basically you do a bunch of stuff to be able to turn all of these lower level ones into tier 16s so that you can pick the exact map that you want. So what I do with that are these void stones at the bottom. Once you kill certain pinnacle bosses like the Maven or the Shaper in the Elder's Realm, which we will do, I think we could do the... I don't like doing the Maven because I'm colorblind and it's Simon Says. I don't like that fight. It's very hard. I've never beaten the Maven by myself, but I have taken out everybody else. Cirrus, Shaper and Elder, the Shaper, Uber Elder, Uber Shaper, Elder. I've taken them all out. And when you kill them, you get these void stones. These void stones... tier 1 through 15 maps dropped in areas have a chance to become 1 tier higher, and tier 16 maps have a chance to become a tier 17 map. So you get all these socketed and you kill all the bosses, and then that basically makes all of the maps, even the level 1s, drop as tier 16s, and that way you can farm exactly the map you want, because there are certain div cards or certain, you know, items that drop it there, blah blah blah. So follows the common, uncommon, legendary. Yes. It goes like this. Let me show you. All right. It's a total of mods, and I really shouldn't use this actually. Put that back. Let's grab just literally fucking anything. All right. Now I will show you how to craft. And I will show you how to craft gear and the currency and orb system. All right, so yeah, all right. So first we'll just do upgrade normal to magic, reforges, New. Then we scour. Then we need these and these. And then one of those, and then to show you that. All right, so here is your basic item, right? So scour orbs will remove all the modifiers and put it back to a gray. Okay, so white orbs will scour literally anything, including a map. Okay, now if something is corrupted, it cannot be modified further. Corrupting with a Val orb drastically changes something, maybe for the better, maybe for the worse, but crazy stuff happens when you corrupt, as you can see right there. Now, if I wanted to remove that, it would not work. And if I corrupted this, I couldn't do anything further to this. So what can we do to this, right? Well, we can take a quality stone and we can improve the quality. The higher quality, the better mods have a chance of rolling. So you always want to do quality first, right? On top of that, well, maybe we want to get some more sockets on there, right? Maximum number of sockets. What? Okay, so pretend that this can have, you know what? All right. Okay, perfect. All right, so you get quality all the way up to 20%, right? And then I want some more sockets on it, and you can take forever to try to get 6. But even getting 5 takes a while, so you say, fuck that, I don't want to wait. You come over to the crafting bench, you slap it in there, and you go, give me fucking 6 sockets for 350 directly. Boom. And then you're like, I need at least 3 red sockets and 1 blue. And you go over here and you go, like 2 red and 1 blue, and then you pay the man, Silent Bob, and then boom, you got all your sockets. Now we need to link them so that the abilities work together, right? So we can pay for 6 links for 1,500 fusing orbs, but I do not have that. We can pay to have it basically 5 links. Boom, 5 links. Now 5 abilities will work with a random one that you could put that's like maybe an aura or something, right? But this is still just a gray item. So we upgrade normal to magic. So normal, magic, right? Okay. And then magic to rare. Okay. Rare is as high as things go. These legendaries aren't legendaries, like the diadem that I had and this Tides of Tide, which is kind of a weird special color because it's got a special modifier on it. But anyways, these are called uniques. Uniques are always going to drop the same exact stats. So this devouring diadem is always going to drop. The helm has increased reservation, the feast of flesh, the energy shield, the eldritch battery. It always has these specific mods, right? The thing about them is that they can roll a range on certain ones. So this one, the energy shield, could be starting at anywhere from 180 to 220 increased energy shield, right? So we go to something like this bow that I have, the Quill Rain, increased attack speed by 100%. You basically shoot 3 times as fast, but 40 or 30% less damage total, right? So you do 30% less damage, but you always get increased attack speed by 100. Now, this will roll projectile speed from 50 to 100, dex from 10 to 20, and accuracy from 25 to 50, right? A unique isn't necessarily legendary. A unique is a unique. It's always going to roll its exact same stats, which is why you want them. I wanted the Devouring Diadem because it gives me this. It gives me these specific things I'm looking for. I want this special jewel because it gives me these things I'm looking for. And then I build around a couple of uniques. Basically, that's how every build works, is that every build has like 1 or 2 or 3 uniques that you have to use to enable and, you know, make the build work. You then basically build around the rest of your gear around those uniques, right? So I was building around that Devouring Diadem helm, and then I finally was able to swap out of that helm and then build around now this chest piece with my Mana-Forged arrows, right? This guy is not getting into my group. You wanted that Onyx for Astramentins for 25. This is the Astramentis that I just put up. Anyways, so let's go back to our iteming. So we go back to scour it, right? So we have the crafting, which looks something like this. Normal to magic, right? And then we will add a modifier. So magic can only have 2, right? Once you get into 3 is a rare item. So 2 mod magic, we go with this orb, which upgrades magic to rare. Now we get 3 mods. This orb right here augments a rare item with a new random modifier, right? So we slap this orb like this and it will add 1. I'm going to waste 30 chaos orbs just to show you this, but you do that. Oh, whoops. You grab this guy and it adds, literally just adds a random modifier. That's one of 10,000 different modifiers that can be on any type of gear. It just adds 1, right? Now, this chaos orb will re-roll an item. We'll re-roll a rare item with new modifiers, right? And so this is how you just randomly roll gear. And that's basically the basics of crafting, right? You throw in a couple mods, you upgrade it, and then you add specific ones that you want. Except that's not really the ins and outs of crafting. That's just kind of a basic, you know, how you get a couple of things done. Now, let's actually craft. We're going to make basically one of the best bows that I can use for my build. It's not going to be this crazy, but we could get fucking close. We need to make Toxic Ring more powerful, gems. We need gem levels and bow levels and chaos levels of gems. So let's go to our essences. We sold all of our other essences, but these are essences. When you upgrade a normal item to rare or reforges a rare, just like the chaos orb, except it has specific modifiers. So look, bow right there, +2 to socketed bow gems. This one is gloves, maximum life, boots, max life, weapon, physical damage leeches life. This one right here, this is armor, max energy shield. So, you know, each one of these essences reforges a rare with a specific modifier that it will give you. Now, we want to re-roll this. It's at 28%. Nice. So 8% over max 20. We want to re-roll this with dreads to get the +2 to bow gems. And we are looking for attack speed tier 3 or tier 2 or tier 1. So tier 3 or higher. Let's go. +2 physical damage. Nope. Projectile speed. Nope. Physical. Nope. Nope. Ooh, attack. Ooh, 15. 15 attack speed. That's a tier 2. That's a good tier 2. Ooh, okay. So now we need of 6 total mods. We need 2 and 2 of specific type. Now, every item is going to have a total of 6 mods, right? Or, you know, every rare item has 6 mods, 6 mods, 6 mods. Go, go, go. Get in here. Give me the money. Give me the money. Give me the money. Give me the money. Yes. Come on. See, people, they'll ask you to buy stuff, and then you'll come out of your map, waste a portal, pull the item off of your inventory, and then it will delist it from the trade site, and then they'll just leave. Now they can list their item for cheaper, and then it will be refreshed at the top of the list. Some people are really big bastards, so. All right, we got money. Now, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so there could be 6 mods total on any one piece of gear, right? Essence. So, this has our +2 to sockets, our increased attack speed. Now, there are 6 mods total, like I said. There are prefixes, and there are suffixes. Prefix at the top, suffix at the bottom, right? So prefix, 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 suffix, suffix, suffix. Unfortunately, to further craft on this bow, we need an open prefix and an open suffix. So we need to get rid of one of each of these. Guess you gave up on the new event? Nah, I can't log in. It's broken for me. There's an issue council report that everybody else is, you know, bitching about. But yeah. So what we need to do is we need to remove either the cold damage or lightning damage and the dexterity and the stun duration. We do not want to remove the attack speed and the bow gems levels, right? So we use this guy. These are Enolan orbs. They remove one random modifier. This is pure gamba. So we have a 1 in 6 chance right here to remove what we need. Okay, that's good. Suffix. We removed the stun. We removed stun duration. We still have dex, which is good because we're a dex build. So that's actually incredible. We lost the stun and we still have the attack speed. Now we have to just hope to God we lose lightning and cold damage. Lightning or cold damage. Technically, we want to lose both and craft chaos on it, but that's a lot harder of a step. Let's see if we lose lightning or cold. 1 in 5 now. We lost our dexterity. Shit, it took another suffix. That's still fine. We can craft with it. Now it's a 1 in 4 chance to lose the colder lightning. We have to lose colder lightning. And we lost the +2 to bows. And now we go back to essence, and this is crafting. Looking for attack speed, projectile speed. Ooh, chaos damage. Global critical. Physical. Dex. Light radius. Light radius. What a shitty stat. Projectile speed. Not 10% attack speed. That is a tier 3. No, it's a tier 4. Damn it. It is just at the top of tier 4. All right, now we need more essences. And this is crafting. When you want to make a perfect item, you got to spend money to make money. Let's see here. I want essences. I need dread. Deafening. How much are these compared to deafening? 1 to 1. No stock. Okay, fine. Wait. I have chaos. I want... Okay, so that's 1 for 4. So yeah, let's just use the... Let's just use the shriekings, because those are just 1 chaos each. I'm a cheap man. Seriously, nobody has dreads? Are you kidding me? All right, well, I will now show you what we do to craft. So, until we, wait for those to pop up. All right, so let me grab Control Alt C, yeah? So, like every good game, Craft of Exile, there are plenty of third-party tools and websites that help you do what you need to do. All right, we're going to go to the crafting emulator. We're going to import that same exact bow. All right, so here's that bow, right? All right, so let's get back to the essence spam. We want dread. Tier 2, yeah? Yeah. +1. Okay, yeah, at least tier 1. Okay. So, here we go. We're looking for attack speed. 7%. No good. Okay. Projectile speed. No good. Projectile speed. No good. Projectile speed. Additional arrow. Ooh. All right, I'm gonna do something with that. I'll be right back to that one, but let me show you. Continuing to show you. Okay, essences. Dread tier 1. Go. Oh shit, 16% tier 2 attack speed. Boom. All right, physical damage, fire damage, dex, and 2 bow gem. All right, so we need 2 prefixes and 2 suffixes. We have 3 prefixes. So here we go. Gamba, 1 in 5. And we lost the dex. That's fine though. We could still roll. We lost the fire damage. Prefix, suffix. Okay, cool. Now we have our open prefix and our open suffix. We go to the craft bench next. we take our bow and we would go over here to the craft bench and we would go to all the way down to can. All right. We go prefixes cannot be changed. And we slap this into a suffix, right? So we need an open suffix to cast or to craft this. This craft costs 2 divine orbs. Okay? 1 divine orb costs 213 chaos orbs. Okay? That 1 orb that added a modifier, that costs 30 chaos orbs. Chaos orbs are the ones that just randomly re-roll gear, okay? Chaos orbs are like the $1. Divine orbs are like the $200, okay? So, we do... Prefixes cannot be changed.
Hello there.
Alright. Can. Alright, suffixes. So, open suffix. We put prefixes cannot be changed. 2 divines for that. Now it's a crafted mod. Now, what we do is this. Exalt orb, slam, slam. No, wait, sorry. I was a bit hasty. Oh, wait, no. Prefixes, nope, sorry. I'm doing a different craft. All right, sorry. Wrong. Not prefixes cannot be changed. We do cannot roll attack modifiers. No attack modifiers on the suffix, okay? And now we exalt slamma-jamma, +1 to socketed gems and +2 to bow gems. That is a +3 bow with tier 2 attack speed. That's pretty damn good, right? That's not bad at all. And then you would get rid of the cannot roll attack modifiers. Then you would probably craft like chaos damage over time on it, right? And that's how you craft in this game. Now we could take, this is a very basic craft. You spam essences, you get an open prefix, open suffixes, cannot roll attack, exalt slam, boom. You will always get that +1 to socketed gems. Now, ad break. I'm going to show you how to craft on this thing. I want to do something crazy with this if I can. I think I can get extra arrow, attack speed, and chaos damage over time with an extra gem. Maybe. And this is where crazy crafting starts to come into play. So I'll be right back. Get me some water. But yeah, what do you think, Tal? Pretty cool, huh? When you know what you're doing, it's so crazy. Like just all the different little options, you know, as far as like what orbs can do this and, you know, stuff on the bench to lock half of the item down. So anyways, BRB. It's a lot, but it sounds fun to get in there and try it out. Dude, it's so great. And so here's the craziest thing, right? You ever played like the old school like Diablo games back in the day? Like the what? Let me ask you this instead. What do you think the most powerful orb in the game is? I'll answer for you. It's called a Mirror of Kalandra. The mirror literally copies an item. It is a dupe. It is a straight up legal, allowed dupe by the developers. Mirrors are so rare. I like all of my friends have never seen one, right? Now, you basically take an item and you have your mirror and you touch the mirror with your item. The item flips and you have a copy of it instead. And then you sell that copy to other people because it's a perfect item. You basically have tier 1, 6 tier 1 mods, a bunch of implicit prefixes, and you corrupt it with like +2 to gems and stuff like that. And it's a perfect rolled item, right? You then basically run a mirror service. You say, I have the perfect rolled bow for this class and this ability. Anybody wants to have a perfect item, you can come to me and give me a mirror and then give me 20 divines. And then I will allow you to touch your mirror, your other mirror. I get a mirror out of this every time and 20 divines, but I get a mirror and then they give me their mirror and then I touch my bow to their mirror and then I give them the flipped bow. And it's basically you can print. Oh, video messing up? Oh, geez. Hang on. You back? You back, Tao? So a lot of, yeah, basically, you could basically craft a perfect item, and there are these orbs in the game that literally let you copy an item, right? Once the item is copied, it could be no longer further iterated on or messed with because it's a mirrored item. But basically, people will bring their mirrors to you, and then you touch your item to their mirror, and then they have your weapon now. Ugh. Ugh. All right, wait for the ad break to finish here. I'm actually going to get some water. Really? All right.
There's a whole load of baubles ready to be looted.
eyes open. Not bad, not bad.
Okay.
Come on, Ayla. Think it through.
Back. All right, cool, cool. Well, let me pull this loot here. Do that. So, I got my mappers in my town running maps for me. For even more loot. Then we take all the good currency out of it, throw away all the bad gear, keep all the uniques. Give me just a sec. There's always something to do in this game. So I also, Tal, got to show you the final juice, the final key to the puzzle. So I showed you.
This one will make great dust.
The maps, right? I showed you the maps. Now, these are the fragments, and then these are the scarabs. All of these things do different things, like, you know, juice your map, right? Like adds a bunch of packs of cards, ore deposits. We got empowered obelisks. We got beyond bosses are enraged. 150% ultimatum boss experience increased. Delirium encounters. Yeah. So this is the juice page, right? But that's not the only juice page. So our maps can be juiced even further. We can roll the maps. We can add scarabs into the map device. And we have the atlas. This is the actual end game right here. This is the talent tree for my character, right? Okay, so this helps my character get more powerful. These helps my maps get more powerful. So you basically start off, you go, let's say, down here, and you're like, I like to do blight, the tower defense stuff. Yeah? So all of these nodes that I click on, those are blight nodes, and they will affect the blights that I put into my map. Stuff like click on the towers after the encounter, and I get to salvage them for for rewards, right? This one, Blight Encounters maps spawn 50% more non-unique monsters. They spawn 100% faster. We have stuff like this with, like, you know, tier 1 through 15 maps have a 15% chance to become a tier higher. And this is how you get, like, all your maps at tier 16. We have Blight stuff over here. We have crafting options, give you random notables. Our shrines have more packs of monsters. They have last longer shrines, extra shrines, greed shrine. We have these two right here, which gives these memory influence maps. This tier 16.5s drops because of those. We have item rarity and quantity. We have item quantity. Like, there's all, basically you just pick exactly what you want, and there are things that you don't want. Well, check this out. I don't want to do breaches. Breaches are now turned off, right? I don't want to do abysses. Abysses are turned off. So you can click on these nodes and turn off certain league mechanics that you want to skip over or not do. So this is the end game. You can go into end game bosses up here. The Maven is right here. Like, you know, you got Synthesis, you got the Searing Exarch, you got Elder, Eater of the Worlds over here. Yeah, the Abyss. So end game bossing, you could spec into these nodes and, like, really get those rewards. But I like to do Blight. We are juicing Blight as much as possible. There are like 20 different league mechanics that you could pick and choose from to do. I'm just doing Blight. And that's what I like about this game. I'm literally ignoring like 90% of it, and I'm having a blast. Okay, so let's craft that bow, and then let's get back to work. All right, so we got additional arrow. Everybody likes additional arrow. Not a single person is gonna not want that if they're a bow firing person. Technically, it's not as good for Toxic Rain, but it's still decent. The more arrows that fire, the more pods. But it's not the more pods overlap. The more arrows, they also spread out more, right? So I could fire a lot of arrows, like up to 10 arrows I think I've gotten through the tree and bow and all sorts of other stuff. But they spread way too out and they don't, like, overlap. So you really want, like, a sweet spot of 5 or 6 arrows. So, let's see here. Cold damage, fire damage. Let's just really quickly get this annul orb and put it to work. All right, we lost the additional arrow. Right, so let's just go back and undo. All right, we lost the fire damage and the cold. Nope. All right, cool. So we have 2 prefixes and 2 suffixes that are open. Okay, so this is going to cost a lot. All right, can have up to 3 crafted modifiers. This is like 4 divines. Now we can do cannot roll attack modifiers. Now 3 suffixes are taken up, and we have prefix suffixes cannot be changed. All right, so now we will never lose bow attacks with additional arrow. Now we need to just add exalt socket gems. Oh yeah. All right. Now we need cannot roll attack, and we can get rid of the crafted 3. So basically we use the bench, and we would remove all crafted modifiers. And then that would cost like a single scouring orb and a chaos orb, I think, through the bench. And then that will allow us to technically remove all of these. So now we spend another divine, another 2 divines, cannot roll attack modifiers, 2 suffix, 2 prefix, and then we slam a hunter exalt orb, which costs like 3 or 4 divine orbs. And this should give us chaos damage over time, tier 4, 3, 2, or 1, or poison damage, which we don't want. Physical damage converted to chaos. Son of a bitch. Hang on. There you go. Tier 3 chaos damage over time. Boom! Look at that. Now we get rid of that. We do chaos. Increase chaos over damage over time multiplier, and we do the tier 1 crafted for 20. Boom. And then there you go. And now we can add one more exalt and hope that we get speed. Nope, we get global crit at tier 2 though. This is a pretty good bow though. Look at that. We get 3 gems plus 3 to gems, tier 3 chaos damage over time, additional arrow, and global critical modifier. Now, yes, I did use the undo button and would have bricked the entire thing a bunch of times, but you start to see how stacked the crafting can go. If I fucked up on, like, you know, that exalt slam, the hunter orb, every time I wanted to redo that, that would cost me 4 divines. And I did that 3 times to get the chaos damage over time. So you can start to see how expensive items can really, really get. A lot of people charge a lot for an item because they have spent a lot more to get that item and have thrown away a lot of currency to get to that actual good one. So that's one of the big reasons why it's so expensive. All right, we did this map. We did the blight. Okay, we're out of here. Next, we do the second map. Oh, good. And you know what? I don't need these anymore. We're done crafting, so. I'll take my chaos orbs back. Thank you. All right, next. I need some exalts. All right, we are gonna need, like, I don't want maps. I think we go with pack size, magic pack size instead. All right, let's roll the map. We're looking for monster pack size. Currency, that's good. 2 additional projectiles. Ouch. Sunken city. Marked for death. Marked for death for 10 seconds after killing a rare unique. I can deal with that. 2 additional projectiles can be rough with certain monsters, though. Harry, 100% AoE is going to be stupid, and 600% critical strike chance is pretty stupid, but I think we can deal with this. Let's get some exalts here. Wow, they're 31 chaos now. 32 chaos. Great. Wow. And I'm out of chaos again. Down to 4 divine orbs. We need to start really making some money back. These maps need to start paying off with the juice. Okay, so we got currency. That's good. So, please. So, what do we got? Prefix, suffix. So we need 2 suffixes. Let's see what we get here. Please don't be something brick. Reduced action speed for each time they've used a skill recently. That'll make me shoot super slow. I shoot really fast. If I were doing like like big slow slams, this would be usable, but I think we have to re-roll it. I can't use, I've done that mod before. The 3% reduced action speed each time they use a skill. I cast 4 times a second, man. I'm gonna like slow down to a crawl. There's no way. Monsters endurance, rare volatile cores, physical damage is cold, monster damage. It's scarabs though. We want currency, man. Maps, scarabs. Scarabs. Give me currency. Currency, 109%. Okay, this is big. 100% AoE, that sucks. 2 additional projectiles, that sucks. Power charge. Debuffs expire faster. Monsters blind on hit. Don't care about blind. I never get hit. All right, this is doable. We need to put on 2 prefixes. So, brick. Chain when colliding with terrain. And they chain 3 times. I don't know why those are split in between the debuffs, but whatever. Okay, so I can deal with chaining. Physical damage is fire. I can deal with that. I can deal with that. All right, this is a good map. 109 currency, 37 pack size. We basically, I think from here, we buy chisels. Ugh. Oh, these are so expensive. But if this is what we're doing, there's 69 each now. I cannot afford this. There's just no way. We'll do 3. We'll buy 3 of them. All right, this increases the pack size by 5% each. 52% pack size. Can I throw one of these? Or does it not let me now that I've... Wait, what? No! I didn't know. I just wasted 180 chaos. Holy fuck, it swapped the currents. It swapped the quality? It can swap it? Oh. Fuck. All right, fuck it. Well, there goes 2 more divine orbs. We are basically broke now. We have 6 of those fucking things, though. God damn it. I did not know that that would swap. I thought that maybe you can add 1. Wow, that was really expensive, stupid, dumb mistake. All right, so these... We've done Blight with our tree. We have set up for rarity, quantity. We got shrines. All the shrines. We have all the map modifiers. We have all the Blight modifiers, except for the bosses. I don't want to deal with bosses. So, now, the scarabs, we go with blooming. The Blight encounters have additional 3 unique bosses. The bosses have increased life, and the tier 14 maps drop as Blight Ravage maps. Now we go 100% increased magic monsters. We get tier 14 maps have chance to drop as synthesize. I think we can pull that out. Okay, so we got the blooming, which is the bosses. The Blight Heart, which is a single chest. More waves and more monsters. Increased 40 pack size. You know what? I think we can put 2 of these in here. So if we do this, so we do blooming, Blight Heart, Bloodlines, the triple B, and then we get 40% increased magic pack size, 80%. And then this is just going to be a shitload of monsters. It's going to be crazy big. 57% pack size, originator packs in area. All right, let's do it. We got Searing Exarch, Domination, so that we get shrines. Let's go.
Go now.
Sunken City. What's the layout for this? Shit. Shit. This place sucks. It's doable though. We don't have the other mods that I ran it beforehand, so I actually think we might be able to make it work. This is a single narrow bridge map. Oh, what are our pedal powers? Consume pedals to affect nearby monsters have chance to bonus reward and toughness. We gotta just remember to save it for the Blight. Nothing crazy. Oh god. Why am I so slow? Oh, oh god, they bounce. They bounce off the walls. Right, right.
This time, it'll be you.
Oh no! Why? Why would they be here? Oh, fuck me. Okay, we got them both. All right, so we don't actually talk to them, and that way it won't spawn the other ones. Why? Why would it have to be fucking, goddamn, whatever that league is? All right, I think we're good. Shrine, let's go. So when we click on a shrine, we get like 2 extra random shrine effects as well, which is why we want a lot of shrines. Shrines are good. Shrines are powerful. There's the goddamn train, but we're not going to start the train because we didn't continue the event earlier. Oh! Oh, I heard it. We made our money back. We made our money back. Divine Orb. Actually, we didn't. We spent a lot of money. We wasted like 200 chaos on the fucked up chisels. Syndicate Laboratory. Good. All right. This is all of the events. This is an interesting, weird split. But it's a single path for this map. Come on, let's go, skeleton army. So this shrine gave me necromancer powers. I'm now the world's best necromancer and bowman. Quantity for reflecting curses, I'll take it. Nothing in the strong box. There's never anything in the strong box. Some people swear by the strong box farming strat, but you really gotta spec into it to get it to juice for you. I mean, same goes for anything. The blights are impossible to actually complete unless you have all the abilities and powers that help them, make them easier. Cheaper towers, stronger towers, more enemies. Oh God! We're getting really lucky with our dodges. Not the right way. All right, we found Cassia. We're at the pump. We're at the blight. Oh God. Oh, that could have killed us. Range attack mobs are no joke. Oh God, they bounce, they bounce. Range attacks bounce. They chain and they bounce 5 times off terrain. All right. I think this is where we'll go. Oh God, dear Christ. Okay. Wipe the sweat off the hands. What I want to do is see if I could find one more shrine. If I could get 2 shrines before we start the blight, that would be really, really nice. Thing is, I don't want to lose my pedal power here. We have almost 1,000 pedal power. And I'm not really seeing. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you know, we're just gonna do it. Let's go. All right, come on, Cassia. Give me 1 lane with a bunch at the end. Oh, 1 lane. Okay, this is pretty good.
Branching exile. The blight is trying to spread. For me. The blight is trying to spread.
Alrighty. This is where we make our stand. Alright, let's do it. We'll just prime the bottleneck and we'll sit here. Oh wait, yeah. Use my pedal powers, baby. Alright, this is pretty good. This is doable. Now we just sit and wait and collect money.
Catch this, scum!
Boss is up, but we're just shredding him because that's so much overlapping pods. Look at us go. Nothing survives. Boom. All right, we use the pedal power. Second volley of it. Bosses are coming down the lane. Stand back a little bit. I got some nasty abilities. Pull back. Oh yeah, we are kicking a lot of ass. This is an easy one. Now give me some good rewards. Not bad. I didn't hear any tinks though. Maybe, well, we already had a divine orb drop, so. All right, not bad, not bad. Underground sea map. Oh shit! The blight spawn, nice. Was a what do you call it? The single blight node reward was a currency spawn. All right, so let's start to lighten the load here. All right, so now we just got to defeat the boss and get the reward for the next memory map. God damn. Not a lot of room today.
That would only slow him down.
I should probably stop picking up the contracts. I don't need them. Okay, yeah, let's just go ahead and take this load in. Okay, back in. Okay. Splinter. All right, decent blight, decent. Could have been better. Okay. All right, let's finish the map then, yeah? A lot of gold. Oh, Jesus. Dare I say, I think I could skip straight to the boss if I go over here. Oh! So there's a bunch of enemies, apparently. All right. There's a whole other section of this map that I'm just skipping. But we should probably kill the rest of the mobs because we get more pedal power and we could have more maps drop. Oh, fuck. Or we could just get smashed. Yeah, we need to kill the mat boss first, then we go double back. Okay, what is this boss? What even? Oh, it's the spider. This is easy. This is easy. Multiple projectiles, though. We do need to be careful, and it's dead. I think we phased it. It's literally having to go through all of its phases. Oh God. All right, boom, it's dead. All right, we got it. Okay, so let's see here. Future maps contain a blight encounter. Up to one blight and boss. Well, we're already doing blight. Ultimatum. Ultimatum carries wars as though you completed an additional round. No. I think we'll just do guaranteed blights. That actually might let us juice the map a different way with the Atlas. Now that I think about it, since we have a guaranteed blight, we could drop some nodes. Maybe. Yeah, see, this guy's bad news. Yeah. All right, well, we got the map. We got the boss. Everything else is extra now. Okay, we have 3 more maps to do in this chain, and then I think I'm gonna be done for the day. Fucking hell, dude. Could you just fuck off? Ow. Everybody hurts. Hurts so bad.
Oh, you bastard! I make strong the militia. I know what I'd choose.
Take item.
Right between the eyes.
Fear me. All right, that's it. All the monsters are dead. Okay. Blooming. Blooming Blightheart? Yeah, we do Blightheart. Am I out of Blightheart? No, surely I have some. Okay, I am out of Blightheart. Blightheart scarabs. How much are these? How poor am I? Oh, good. They're not that expensive. So I can get 3 for 2. Yeah. Get 6. Thank God those are cheap. Jesus. All right. Ad break. So I'm going to go back to what do you call it? King's March. Get some tidy work done.
Huh? Who's that?
And here's what I think we should do is send off a shipment.
Hello there.
Divination Distillate. What is that? Three chaos. Rarity. Increased light radius during effect. Elemental resistance during effect. Oh, really? 49 rarity. What do we got here? 30 rarity. Movement speed. Increased effect, though. So this is at 55. So this is better than that, huh? Okay. So just ignore it. Okie dokie. That there. Now, let's give money To the treasury, we have 4 days worth of wages. All right, boys. You guys are in for a treat. Some of you will die, but that's the price I'm willing to pay. Two, 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 two. Two. And then 1. Go. All right, good luck in there.
What can I do for you?
Okay, so what do we got for the shipping? Ngaku. How much total can we juice? $9 million. We're almost at the 10 million mark, so we wait. We wait. We can at least do 10 million per shipment.
Exile.
All right, now we need to roll the map, and then we go in. I think we're just gonna do regular chisels. I can't afford the mob pack chisels anymore. It's just too much, yeah? Get rid of some stacked decks. Stilling orbs, nobody wants them. Kindling 1 to 4. 10 for 40. Enkindling orb. I guess I could get rid of some scours, yeah? Yeah, we can get rid of a lot of scours. All right, we actually have a good amount of money. I just need to, you know, get liquid with it. Transmutes. 1 for 4. Hogs. Chance. I'm not gonna chance orb shit. Alterations. Chromatic orbs, we did. Jeweler orbs. Oh, those are really cheap. Fusings. You should be good. Okay, done. Blessed orb. 300 for 10. Over horizons. Okay. What about... I think that's good.
Hello there.
I think we can afford the chisels now, boys. Here I thought I was poor. I'm just not liquid. 66 per though. That fucking sucks, dude. I need another 4. So that's like 180, 194, 196 or some shit per. That's insanity. Okay. All right. Come on, baby. Give me some good juice.
Hello?
All right, we want currency and pack size. Currency and pack size. More maps. Currency 84. We got lightning, physical as lightning, maximum endurance, impale, endurance charge and hit, poison, bleed and impale. Prefix, suffix. So we need 2 suffixes, and then this will be ready. 23 pack size already, though. I'm not liking those low numbers on pack size. I guess we will juice it. We'll bump up currency. This sucks. I hate having to... I wish that Exalts actually fucking dropped. Exalt for chaos. Dude. 1 for 28. Damn it, they're 30 now. Ugh. Come on, man. There we go. I was about to say, somebody lowball me. Okay. We could put 2 mods on here. Unstable tentacle fiends. I can technically handle that. It's minus spell suppression. Okay, that's good. I can handle that. I'm phasing. We're dipping, diving, dodging. So we have 43, 84 currency, maps, 50%. Up to monster pack size of 63. We just double up on shrines. I wasn't minding that pack size. We are getting a shitload of gold out of it, so that is nice. But do we want to just try an empower? So where are we at? Silo? We might get lucky with Silo and the empower. Why the hell not? Let's YOLO.
It is ready.
Okay. Oh my god. Tal, are you still here? So 2 or 3 leagues ago, they had the Wildwood. Oh man, the Wildwood. All right, so we go into the Wildwood. It's a little hole at the beginning of every map. You go in there and you collect all these orbs, and they juice. It's literally just juice orbs. They make the monsters more stronger and more powerful, but it's just juicing orbs. Quantity orbs, rarity orbs, other type of orbs. We get in there, we survive as long as we can, and we run around as fast as possible. Ideally, I would have a speed flask for this, but let's just go. So no map. I can't. Go, go, go. Here we go. All right, we're done. Woo! right, cool. This is all I've explored in the time that I had. Now, if we go further out into the shadows, we will be banished from the area. But, oh, fuck. If we go back and kill more things, we get more juice. All right. Extra life, chaos, and wither resistant. Well, he wasn't going to take much damage from us. So if we took our time and go back in there and killed the rest of those things, we would have gotten more orbs for, what do you call it? You know, for killing stuff and finding them in the edges that we didn't collect, right? So we got 1,800 vivid wisps. That increases, let's see here. Monsters that are empowered by them have damage reduction, increased speed, and more quantity based on how much they were empowered. And then we have primal wisps, which gives damage reduction to monsters, critical strike chance, multiplier crit, and currency. So we have rarity and quantity and currency wisps. Not bad, not bad. Not bad. So now we pop out of the wildwood and it closes up, and then now we have our wisps. So enemies will now be empowered by those. And so now we just want to take our time here. Shaper orb. We gotta wait for that to explode. So the shaper orbs are going to slow us down. I mean, what it forces you to do is move forward, right? You can either move back and then wait, but if you don't want to wait and you just want to blast, then you move forward. Moving forward has a chance to, you know, have shit spawn like that will kill you. So we're going to just take it nice and slow. We have all day. Another shaper orb. This time we can actually go through here and skip it and get down the tube. So I like Silo. Silo's a good map. Nice tube map. I'm a big fan of tubes. That's where the internet comes from. But more importantly, blights can only go one of two directions, or, you know, 2 directions total. All right, what do we got for flower power? Cause nearby monsters to have a chance to be upgraded to magic or rare. That might be good for the blight. So we save the petal power for the blights. Normally you're supposed to like pop these as you're killing mobs and like, ooh, I'll do it on this pack, I'll do it on that pack. I save them all the petals. Cards duplicated. Chaos orb. Physical damages fire. I can handle that. Let's just soak the ground here. Fold the cheese. And now the chaos orbs just start to drop. Binding orbs. Rarity minus flask charges. I get nothing but flask charges. I can handle it. Boom. Oh, wait. Boom. Oh, God. They spawned a little bit. Owie. Okay, rarity, scorched hits. Yeah, we could do that. I'll take rarity. Owie. Okay. Shrine.
Hold your tongue. I do not wish to hear your voice.
Let's see here. Stealing orb. Final drops. Additional chaos orbs. All hits always ignite. I don't plan on getting hit. That's the thing about me, baby. Ooh, okay. That's not going to be good. That's like a one-shot kill. If you get caught in the middle of that, having them overlap is kind of sticky. Oh, I was slowing down for something. Oh, I think they slowed you down. I didn't realize that. Almost 300 pedal power. All right. Rarity. We're getting a lot of rarity.
Hello there.
Come on, there we go. Unique items, chance to be duplicated. Players get minus 3,000 armor, minus 3,000 evasion. I think we'll not. Drop 2 div cards, flash charges. Yeah, no, we're just gonna not do that one. In the ghetto. And his mama cried. I heard it. Heard that corpse explode. Get out of the fucking... Alright, you know what? Fine, just explode. It's crazy that she doesn't die. Oh! Get back. Okay, doing good. All right, we have found Cassia. She's in the next lane. Why am I so slow? I guess my flasks aren't popping. You know, this is actually nice. I'm not, you know, cursed with that thing that gives you less damage, the one that gives you less speed. So this is actually a pretty decent map. I'm at full speed and full power pretty much most of the time. Oh, hello. Calcification. Oh. All right, we've made it. I want to find a shrine. Not that. Okay, shrine back there. Back and forth. Back and forth. Not gonna fuck this up. We have over 1,100 pedal power. I want that shrine. Go. Okay, orb of binding, consecrated ground. Yeah, fine, I could deal with that. Okay, now we just wait. Off to bed. Thanks for the crazy good explanation of PoE. Yeah, and remember, it's free to play, man. All you got to do is just download the game during a good league. What do you call it? Then follow a guide, and then you're off to the races, man. Oh, there's 2 fucking shrines here. I need to get this second shrine, and then we're doing the blight. Go. Go, 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 go. Blight time. Okay, One Direction, my favorite band. No, it's not. Oh, fuck me.
The blight is trying to spread.
Are they all back here, or are they over here? There's one right there. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Oof.
Wait for me. Beauty will grow from your remains.
All right, just keep it up. We got a really good choke point here. There's so many bosses. These bosses are vivid and primal empowered. This is gonna be insane. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Bloody fool! Do not let them reach the purification pump, are you?
Fuck!
What have you got for me?
Wow. Extremely bad luck. Didn't think they would just crush me like that. I almost had a freeze tower up and could have prevented that, but damn, dude, we lost it early. Doesn't matter, we got a divine orb.
That will only slow me down.
What's up with all the gavels?
That will only slow me down.
Okay, not bad. What? I didn't even grab this one? Oh well, I guess I get it now. Woo! But they almost died there. Okay, let's see here. Pack size. Originator packs to be rare? I don't know if I want that. Let's go with pack size, yeah? Do they drop more? That might be really difficult, depending on the rare packs. I think we go with just pack size, yeah? Nah, let's do rare. Fuck it. We'll do rare. Okay, okay. Crimson Township. That sucks. Garbage map. I just don't like the boss. Okay.
Exile.
We have 2 more maps. Hang on one sec. Okay, 2 more maps. Let's blast through these and then let's be done.
Exile.
Maps. Maps. Come on, man. Currency and maps. This is just what, 4? Okay. All right, yeah, we could do that. I want chisels. Four of those. 100 more maps, currency. Swap for that. Lightheart, blooming, bloodlines, and Vig. Conversion. Domination, Syrian Exarch, activate. Let's go. Alright, we get this map done.
The thread is revealed.
Then we fight the boss map after that, and then I'm out of here. Been a good night. Been fun. It's been really fun just to blast all night. Who are you? Is that a rogue exile? Oh, Jesus. That's not going to be fun.
Don't bother dodging.
What is our power? then a chance to gain toughness. Okay. All right, I think we got it.
Hello there.
Come on. There we go. Ooh, silo. Rarity. Breaches. Yeah, rarity, baby. All right, cool. We have done the map. We got the bonus for the boss. Now we need to just double back. Get to the blight. Oh.
Wait for me.
Oof, okay. Ugh.
Let's make a bed.
Hello there.
Don't bother dodging.
Nice. Nice.
Please for me.
Hello there.
All right, we did it. Full clear. Orb of unmaking, currency, explain to be duplicated. I could do that. Okay, so let's see where all of our shrines are. All right, one there. And then 2 by Cassia. And then 2 over here, huh? All right, then let's go. Oh, perfect. It's a speed shrine. Okay, got it. What we're gonna do is just talk to Cassia now. Hit that.
Mycelium! New roots! It's put out new mycelium! New roots! It's put out new mycelium! New roots! Oh, you bastard!
Hello there.
Oh, Jesus H. Christ. Oh my God. Oh, what have I done? What have I continued to do? Oh my God. Okay, okay. Jesus Christ. Calm down. Hold. Hold. We'll have to just let one get hit here.
I'm not up to that just yet. Don't bother dodging!
Gonna start to really, really get bad. I might be able to kill that one. At the cost of every other one. Oh my God. It's getting really bad back there. There's a lot of red on the map. But we slow down the FPS, and then they go to a crawl, and they can't get past. Alright, we just gotta... Oh! Hold and wait. Sweaty hands. My god. Uh-oh.
Hello there.
This is great. It's like super slow-mo. That guy's gonna get through, I think. Yeah, there's no way I'll be able to kill him. He's just gonna go. Sorry, Cassia. I mean, maybe Soul Eater life cannot be leached. Yeah, no, he got it. Just keep... There's no way we're gonna actually loot this. It's gonna brick the map. There's so much fucking loot that's gonna drop. I'm not even gonna be able to see it all. Alright, these guys are getting through. It's destroyed. We lost it. Hang on, it's catching up. It's still catching up. Hang on. We'll be there in a bit. We're still catching up. All right, we're here. We made it. All right, nice. Actually didn't crash the computer. Uh, 94 memory shards on a belt? Holy shit. Oh, that's kind of crap. All right. Oh, chain belt. Yeah, we want that. That's got...
only slow me down.
Ugh.
Hello there.
Interesting, but I think we're good. Okay, cool. Get out of here. No real big payoff for that one. But of course, we didn't really pass the blight. We failed it, so could have been a lot bigger. I guess it was pretty good despite that. Silo, that's good. Underground river. Thought we already had one of those. Beach. 4 beaches. Nice. Okay. Okay. All right, last map.
What's on your mind?
We got one more to do. Okay. More maps, 100. Currency, scarabs, life, critical base. Oh, bloodstained saws, that sucks. Currency 70. Meteor when we use a flask. Shaper touched enemies. Nope. Currency, here we go. X proof, debuff, monster damage, life is max. Yeah. We could do that. Reduced effect of non-curse aura from skills. Non-curse auras. So that sucks for my auras. And we have temporal chains. I think they could do that. Do I have 2? Ooh, we do. All I gotta do is buy is 2 then. Nice.
Hello there.
Two chisels. Okay, done. Now we need blooming and bloodlines. Yeah.
Ahoy there!
All right, bloodlines. All right. Blightheart, Blooming, Bloodlines, and Vig. Where are we at? Courtyard. Let's drop in Vig and just have that. Okay, last one. Yeah, 109 currency, 55 pack size, 3 prefix, 3 suffix. Blightheart, Blooming, Bloodlines, Escalation, Conversion. Go.
As expected.
Wait for me.
Alright, what is our pedal power? Magic and rare monsters consume the modifiers. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, we gotta hold on to these. Keep it up. Oof. All right, shrines, baby.
I won't ask twice.
Oof. All right. Oh, man, I can't wait to lay down. Underground sea map.
Beyond, there is only horror.
Right, this guy has a lot of HP.
Die.
Does the die beam?
Die. Be silent. Beyond, there is only horror. Rain of stars! Feel the thrill of the void. Rain of stars. Beyond, there is only horror. Everlasting fire.
Right.
Die.
Oh fuck! I was about to say, I think I'm gonna get. I lost his positioning. Woo. Okay. All right. All right. Oh fuck! I lost all of my fucking pedals. Well, so much for pedal power and the blight.
Beyond, there is only horror. Be silent. Feel the thrill of the void.
Whoa! He's almost dead.
Everlasting fire. Be silent.
Almost dead. Got him.
Left me
Fucking
there,
colon
son.
strike.
Centuries alone in the ashes.
Don't blow up on me. Please don't kill me. Okay. We got him. Time for the blight. Echo of loneliness. That's not bad. I need to find... Oh, perfect. Pedals.
Hello there.
All right. Looking for pedals before we start. Just do sweeping rows here. Pedals, pedals. Surely there's some on the ground. There's no way I picked up all of them. Oh, shit. All right, maybe north. There we go, pedals. We found some. Yeah, there's no way I picked them all up from here.
Hello there.
There we go. Got some pedals there. As many as possible before we start the blight. There we go. Found some more pedals. Did we do the boss? Yep, we killed the boss. We got, what did we get? One of these bad boys. Where's that? Echo of Loneliness. Not horrible. Don't know how much it's worth. Right now we're just trying to get as much pedals as possible before we start the blight. And I think we are ready at this point. So we got 315 and we get to consume the modifiers off of rare and what do you call it? Rare and other thing. Anyways. Magic. Magic monsters. All right, let's go. What in the fuck is going on? Oh, this is bullshit. Is it? Wait, why? Why are you guys? Oh boy. Well. This is probably not going to go too well. Oh, fuck. That's not good.
Do not let them reach the purification pump.
Alrighty then. Some small circles. Yeah, there's no way. Some of these guys have so much HP.
Do not let them reach the purification pump.
Yeah, there he goes. We tried. Boy, we sure do drop a lot of these. Pretty shit tower positioning, if you ask me. Cassie really fucked me over on that one, but whatever. Oh, okay. Is that new? No, it's not. All right. Okay, not bad. Could have been juicier. But I think that's gonna be it for the night. Day, night, day, whatever.
Hello there.
Let's finish picking these up.
That would only slow me down.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, cool. Nothing crazy. Let's sell this echo and then just get out of here. What do these echoes even do? Open portals to the moment of loneliness. Oh, so it's just a straight up, that's the boss fight. Okay. Then let us, I want chaos for tier. No, tear. Yeah. Nope. What is it? Echo, not tears. Echo loneliness. Oh, okay. That was actually pretty big. Nice. 300 for one. Nice. Nice. $94, $84, $78. Some of my best pieces. All right, that's it. We finished off the memory tier. Let's grab our scarabs out of there. And then we are done. Cool, cool. Good night. 9 a.m. We got a lot done today. There's still like 1 or 2 upgrades that we can do. And, you know, gearing that we can kind of swap around. But for the most part, we just need to get points so that we can do the final version of our tree. We are at level, what, 95? Yeah. So maybe we can push for 96 if we do a bunch of blight ravages. Not sure. After 96, that's where things get really, really tough to level up. You just need to never die. And you always fuck up somehow when you're pushing. You basically need to not die for like 2 or 3 days and just, you know, play it safe and not juice and therefore not make money, or you just never get those levels. All right, well, ad break is going to start. We're just going to run that, and yeah, we're headed out of here. So thank you guys for watching and doing the voodoo that you do. You guys are incredible. Hope you all enjoyed tonight's Path of Exile binge. It's always nice to get a bit of this out. So we'll be back Monday. I got to edit all weekend, and yeah, we'll see you then. And we'll be doing Star Citizen, hopefully with better servers and patch to where I can play. Till then, as always, stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. You'll have a good night. Later, Conquer. Later, everybody. I hope you guys have a good day.
Who's that? All right, everybody suit up. Before bunker run.
The runners have brought back
Come on
some
in.
interesting things.
Where's my Morozov arms? There they are. All right, cool. All right, so I think I got everything that I need.
Right, dust.
Okay, P4 AR's done. I need some scopes and hose.
Heading to the spaceport now.
Undetected will be disabled. And one of those red armors that way. Consoles coming this update. Losing is not a real issue anymore. Depending on if they. I don't know if they will let us replace it with those consoles. I don't know if that. Did somebody get? I'll do it in a second.
I am sharing now.
Strange, I don't see it.
And see it or fly by, like get me footage and video of these fireworks, and I'm going to use them and splice them all together in my new big intro that I'm going to be making for the stream. So
What have you got? This one will make great dust.
Local?
We're gonna have fun with that one. This one will make great dust. We're gonna have fun with that one. Onward and upward, as Danik might say. Onward and upward, as Danik might say.
Bino!
Have a look under this.
Let's make some dust. This one will make great dust. Not bad, not bad.
No, Snarf, it's a CIG. Yeah, overdrive in-game console command. Yeah.